Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all you here on this Friday. Glad to have all you here, like I said, once again. Shout out to the 6 people that were here, 5 people, 4 people. Either way, glad to have you here, Liddell. Still a good to see you. Forward to good to see you. BFP Imagineering Trio, good to see you as well. Love the logo there. Tonight we're going to get into Epic Universe. As you guys know, when it comes to BFP Imagineering, and of course when it comes to Brainley's Virtual Tour Live and all the amazing concepts that we have pitched over here, we love to take what is happening in the world in real time and bring solutions utilizing the resource of AI. And so we're going to do that tonight. Attraction ideas put out a video talking about ride capacity. And, you know, he was so, how can I put this? He said it so much he turned into a Goomba about it. And so I'm just like, let me help in some shape, form, or fashion to see if I can bring some Brainly virtual tour magic to this thing here. So we are going to do that. Okay, so let's make it do what it do, because higher is waiting, lower is available, but either way, we got to go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody, welcome in. Glad to have all you here. Let's get to it, because we got a whole lot to talk about, a whole lot to get through. So as you saw, we have not one, not two, not three, not four, but 5 different concepts, okay, for all those spaces on the thumbnail. And for that 0.9 acre space, I have not one, but 2 solutions. So really, you can count it 6, actually. But for the purposes of the video and for the thumbnail, it is 5. But before I pitch those amazing things there, I gotta show you attraction ideas video so you can understand where we're about to go. So here we go.
Folks, simply put, it is undeniable that Epic Universe has built a fantastic foundation for a bright future. With beautiful, wonderfully themed lands and elite level attractions everywhere you look, this park is set up for greatness for decades to come. But I will say it is equally undeniable that the word future there is doing a lot of heavy lifting, because in the near term, this park is really lined up to face many issues, face many obstacles, many challenges, just as it has throughout its first year. Primarily not stemming from quality, but instead stemming from capacity and operational efficiency. The park right now simply doesn't have the means or the capabilities of being to meet the demands of every single guest walking through those gates on a daily basis. And what it's ultimately resulting in is guests having to face long lines everywhere they go, and ultimately walking away from the park likely not getting on everything they wanted to, making for ultimately a poor overall guest experience, which is why this, in a short period of time, has already become the worst rated theme park in Orlando, which is obviously...
Now, everything relative, okay? When you go to Epic Universe, right, you want to ride, you know, Harry Potter Battle at the Ministry, right? You want to do Mario Kart Bowser's Challenge. You want to do Minecart Madness. Those rides, you have to be in the park at the top of the morning, because those are the ones that get the longest lines. So that's why Epic Universe, you know, cushioned the park with a lot of dining and a lot of bars. And one of the former Walt Disney Imagineers, who I think probably at Disney interviewed, actually said, and I quote, "It is a park where it's more about the environment than the rides." But like I said to Florentin and Phil in our group chat, there is no way in hell I am spending tons of money to sit down on a park bench. Okay, so with Epic Universe, if you do get only one day and you don't get to ride the big rides, you do feel slighted about the ride capacity. Now, of course, I'm bringing up also too How to Train Your Dragon, right? And you think about Hiccup's Wing Gliders, you think about you know, the Fire Drill ride, and those are high capacity. But out of all the lands, How to Train Your Dragon Isle of Berk is so fleshed out. Like, you could just really be of the environment. And then let's not forget Monsters Unchained, right? In the beginning, a lot of people didn't go to that because they wanted to go to Harry Potter. But as time goes on, they realize how epic, and pun intended, the ride is. And so that also has high capacity issues. So what Attraction Ideas is going to do here is try to tell us why ride capacity is important, but operational efficiency of being able to make sure the throughput rather is succinct, right? So everybody feels like they had a great day at the park. Let's keep going.
Kind of insane to even think when we have plenty of other subpar attractions in the area. The fact of the matter is people are expecting high things out of this park, and what they're getting in return is a park that leads to frustrations and shortcomings everywhere they go. And even though this does not apply to all guests, right, many, including myself, have had nothing but fantastic experiences at Epic Universe, it's not only easy to see how others could have a subpar or poor experience at the park, but it's clear based on the online sentiment that many people, in fact, are. And Universal is recognized this fact. And in fact, at least for the next 5 to 10 years, their top priority is going to be to try and address the issue. So this is all to say that Universal clearly recognizes the issue and they are planning to address it. But what are they doing to help with the capacity? I mean, as we know, the reason why the capacity is so bad at Universal is not just from a lack of attractions, it's because the new attractions at this park are not operating at their full potential capacity, their full theoretical capacity. And though this is not uncommon for new attractions and typically isn't even that big of an issue for new attractions in and of themselves, when you have a whole park full of new attractions that are all facing this issue at the same time, well, it becomes a pretty major problem. And though this problem will improve and fix itself over time as Universal gets more experienced operating these attractions and learn to fix any sort of mechanical issues they're currently going through, but this process doesn't happen overnight. It happens over the course of years, sometimes several years. I mean, just look at Hagrid's over at Islands of Adventure. That's one that was expected to have a total theoretical capacity of being able to run 12 trains on track at a time. The ride opened with like 5 or 6 on it, which is why you get a 10-hour long wait. And then nowadays you might look at Hagrid and say, man, that ride still has a long wait time. You want to know why 7 years later? The reason why is because that ride is still now only running 9 trains on track, not even close to the amount of 12 that Universal was hoping for out of this attraction, which is why it still doesn't have the capacity to meet the needs of a Harry Potter level attraction. Now, fingers crossed, we don't have a Hagrid's problem where this many years down the line, we're still running into capacity issues with the existing attractions in this park. And hopefully after 5 to 10 years, they've kind of gotten their issues sorted out. But if knock on wood, they don't, Universal really needs to be prepared for that reality as well. So how does Universal both solve the capacity issue in the here and now and also prepare themselves for a possible grim reality where capacity issues still face the park several years down the line? Well, folks.
So I want to pause it here for a minute because of the fact that whenever new rides and attractions are coming about, right? For example, there was some news today about Villains Land and how they are making more kid-friendly rides. And it goes back to my point of Disney does not know how to respond to adults, okay? Because there is a thing as Disney adults. Now, I would like to believe that I am not a Disney adult. I am a Disney fan that is an adult and can appreciate the outlet that Disney is for people, but I also understand that most of the rides are for the audience that they're catering to. That's different than a Disney adult that makes their life all of their life Disney, where some of them have went into debt just to keep up with a Disney lifestyle. With that being said, the concept art, for Villains Land, apparently that plan has changed. And how this happened was originally where Pixar Pier is a Disney's California Adventure was not going to be that. Originally, the Villains Land was going to be on the West Coast, right? So they released some plans about that. Now, usually in the concept art and the concept conception of it all, you usually will have, okay, this ride should have 7 to 8 trains. And then it's like, oh no, actually, we need 11 to 14 trains, right? So things change on a dime, right? No, I'm not a Disney adult at all, right? I think I have a very healthy understanding of how I consume Disney. Before, all I could talk about was Disney. I was just a Disney kid. Of course, Nickelodeon as well, of course, Nickelodeon Studios. But I think whenever I talk about theme parks, I have a very healthy balance of how to go about this, because like I said, I don't talk about theme parks like the rest of the theme park sector does. I talk about it from the media perspective. How people view it is how they consume it, right? So if the videos of like the different lands that we saw from Epic Universe excited you from media perspective, that will entice you to go. That's how I break down theme park commentary, or how I give theme park commentary and break down the minutia of what's going on. Now listen, funny story about the Disney store. We actually had one in Little Rock, Arkansas. I will never forget. It was at Park Plaza Mall, and it was on the second level of Park Plaza Mall. We actually had a Disney store in Little Rock, Arkansas for the longest time, but unfortunately it went away. I think the last time I went to a Disney store, I think it was in an outlet mall with my family while we were on vacation. But yeah, so Disney stores are still out here. I think if Nickelodeon was smart, I think Nickelodeon stores would have been a huge thing in the 90s. Of course, with Nickelodeon, they did a lot of merchandising, for, Walmart and Target and, KB Toys and Toys R Us to sell the Nickelodeon toys. But I think if Nickelodeon stores were around, oh my God, it would have been amazing. But then again, it would have, actually, because Disney stores and Toys R Us stores and KB Toys stores, they all coexisted at the same time, right? So, yes, indeed. Let's go back to the video here.
The solution is actually pretty straightforward. It's to, of course, add more capacity. And how do you add more capacity? You add more attractions to the park. And we already know that Universal is bringing one new ride, at least in the near future here, to the park, with a new Harry Potter ride that's supposed to be absolutely massive, getting added onto the Ministry of Magic section of this park. Beyond that, they are also adding an event space, a flex space to this park, a moderately sized building that should be able to accommodate any sort of special events or VIPs that they bring to the parks. So that might help a little bit capacity wise, especially during like major holiday seasons where they'll probably have something special going on in there. But otherwise, it won't necessarily have the biggest impact on overall capacity, at least in the same way that the new Harry Potter attraction will. Plus, there was also supposed to be 2 new restaurants that were supposed to open this year at Epic Universe, in an Italian restaurant and a Mexican restaurant, but it seems those plans have been scrapped, with any sort of signage or reference to those restaurants since being removed. But folks, this is just everything we know for sure Universal is doing. But if I'm going to be honest, I don't think this is everything Universal is doing. It simply can't be. The Harry Potter attraction is not supposed to open until the earliest, probably late 2028. That's a long ways away for this park to still be dealing with capacity issues. Not to mention that we have no idea, one, how operationally efficient this ride's going to be when it opens in 2028. It could also be facing its own fair share of issues when it opens. And 2, it's far too early to make any sort of predictions about what the capacity of the existing rides will look like once that attraction's open. They could still very well be running into issues of their own. And ultimately, there's a very real reality where this ride maybe even could come out of the box perfect and be operating at its total theoretical capacity, which pretty much never happens. And this park could still be facing capacity problems, especially...
By the way, if you are drinking, you could probably do a drinking game of how many times attraction idea says capacity. Just have water next to you, because he's going to say it a lot. Okay. All right.
If Universal plans to have the attendance of this park grow over time. So I simply not only can't believe that this is everything that they're doing in the next few years, I simply refuse to believe that this is everything they're doing in the next few years, because it won't even come close to solving the issues that this park is currently facing. So on top of the new Harry Potter attraction and the event flex space, what else?
By the way, just as a side note, Universal, this is to you. I love the fact that you can go through the fog, but I think that there needs to be fog machines in the walls, so that way it's a complete 360 experience, right? Just a thought, because I think the fog is at the beginning and at the end, where you come out and you see, you're in the London Ministry of Magic. But I think having the fog machines inside the walls, I think would be very cool. So it's like you're walking constantly through fog. Just a thought. Yep. Listen, y'all have done a great job. I'm just adding suggestions like I'm going to be doing with these concepts here in just a little bit.
Will Universal do to help Epic Universe? Or at least what should they do to help Epic Universe in the coming years? Well, folks, I think that where they're going to be looking, especially since they're already spending so much money on this massive new Harry Potter attraction, and keep in mind, are doing a whole bunch of other projects at their other Orlando-based theme parks, they're going to be looking for quick, cheap, and easy fixes to help not only increase and improve the capacity this park has, but to give some capacity relief to the big attractions in this park. Basically, give people more things to do and find rides that can sort of eat up capacity and hold on to people for a decent amount of time, so that way they're not stuck waiting in line for all these major attractions. And let me tell you, folks, this is not Universal's first rodeo with this. They went through a very similar thing with Islands of Adventure. Though Islands of Adventure opened with what could be argued was an excess of overall attractions and theoretical capacity, because the attendance was way lower than what they anticipated, the bottom line is pretty much no attraction actually worked at its full potential. And that's very similar to what we're seeing with Epic Universe here. So what did Universal do to help improve capacity in the near term for Islands of Adventure? Well, in 2000, its first full year of operation, Universal went ahead and added 2 new rides, Stormforce Acceleratron and the Flying Unicorn, which has since been rethemed to Flight of the Hippogriff, which, one, not only means, yes, they did their job in helping the park capacity-wise in those first few years, but more importantly, here almost 3 decades later, these rides are still at the park. Even though they were added as simple, quick, cheap, and efficient fixes for the park at the time, here we are almost 30 years later, and these rides are still in the park today. Heck, Flight of the Hippogriff can still easily pull an hour-long wait. These are popular and successful attractions, even though they were essentially added as bandages to help the park in between major additions. If you are Universal, I say, loud and proud, embrace your past and learn from it, because the decision you made with adding those 2 attractions to Islands of Adventure was absolutely a game-changing move that has paid dividends now here almost 3 decades later. Take that playbook, copy, paste it, and bring it to Epic Universe. Let's add some small attractions, some flat rides, maybe even some small coasters into this park to really bolster its capacity and relieve the burden that these major attractions are having to face as far as the number of guests walking through their entrances every single hour. Spread those crowds out and spread them thin. Now, that certainly was a rousing speech for what, sounds like a quick and easy and cheap solution for Universal to help improve capacity here in the near term. But the reality is, do they even have room for this stuff? I mean, obviously we know they have massive room for expansion in this park, plenty of expansion pads, but those are being reserved for full-on lands and major massive attractions. They're not just going to plop down a flat ride in one of those spots and call it a day because, we need more capacity in the near term. Like, no, that's not something Universal is going to do. It'd be colossal waste of space and would cost them more money down the line when inevitably they'll have to move that ride somewhere else or just get rid of it. No, if we're going to add any sort of ride whatsoever, even if it is a quick fix, we need to have assurances that that ride's going to be able to stick around for decades to come. But is that really an option for Epic Universe as far as adding new attractions? Did Universal have the foresight to leave behind expansion pads or small plots of land that we could put flat rides in or small attractions in that won't interfere with any of the major expansion pads? Surely they didn't actually think to do that, right? Of course they did, folks. It's Universal. Of course they had the foresight to actually look ahead and be forward thinking and not be reactionary in the situation and understand they very well may need smaller attractions going forward. And in fact, throughout Epic Universe, particularly in Celestial Park, there are plenty of small mini expansion plots, if you will.
Now, Celestial Park is an original park, right? Yes, that is a cool spinner. Want to hear this in my voice? Absolutely. So Celestial Park is the first intellectual property from Universal. Original. Disney, you remember when you used to do that type of shit? Yeah, original stuff. That is the park that seems to be the not most how can I put it? Celestial Park seems to be not the most fulfilling part of the park. Out of all the lands, like I said, you have How to Train Your Dragon, Isle of Berk. There's like no notes, right? You have Wizarding World of Harry Potter. That is check marks for the Harry Potter fans, but you know, it's more of, yeah, exactly. Celestial Park is not a movie or film. Although, if you look on the back of Stardust Racers, there's a thing called a flux capacitor that is from Back to the Future. So technically, Celestial Park's been in a film, but that's neither here nor there. But with that being said, the Wizarding World of Harry Potter Ministry of Magic is more about the majesty of transporting you back in time. So it's more of like a world showcase. Like if we took the world showcase of Paris versus Harry Potter's Paris, right? And then, of course, you have Darkmoor, right? Darkmoor is where all of the Universal monsters live. Now, of course, for those of you who remember the concept art, there was supposed to be an amphitheater in Darkmoor. Turns out they did not do that. A lot of people said that the Curse of the Werewolf is underwhelming and that they need to add something else to that. And then, of course, Super Nintendo World is very tight, obviously, because you feel like you're in a video game, right? So everything has to be tight and has to be surprising and you know, out of whack, but has a sense of wonder. So all of those different parks have different functions, but Celestial Park was designed and created with the park back in theme park. So let's keep going.
That could easily enough house small attractions. The first of these is right outside the Helios Grand Hotel. It's literally half an acre of nothing but green.
This is our first plot of land here, okay? Now, usually, I create original attractions, right? But based on the size of these, I did some digging into companies that create rides. And so I will just leave it there. Let's continue.
In grass and flat ground, it is perfect for a small attraction. The only problem is that you are bordering the hotel. So one, you have to come up with something that's relatively quiet, all things considered, isn't too overly loud, and something that's relatively low in profile. I mean, it's cool for the guests to be able to see it, sure, from their hotel rooms, but you don't want it to be blocking the view of the rest of the park either. Meaning, if they are actually to use this land, it's pretty much guaranteed it will be a flat ride that stays close to the ground and is rather unintrusive and is likely pretty tame as far as its thrill level goes. But an area that perhaps Universal can be a little more free to do whatever they want with is right down the pathway between the entrance to the Ministry of Magic land and the Stardust Racers bathrooms. There's another half an acre flat piece of land.
Okay, our second location right there, okay? Next to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter and the Stardust Racers restrooms, okay? Here we go.
Sitting right there ready for the taking. Now, you still would probably want to err on the side of caution as far as building something too tall here, because it would actually potentially hurt the immersion of the Harry Potter land right next door. So be a little bit careful there. But I will say, I want to point out the fact that half an acre is maybe a lot bigger than you realize. This is not just flat ride level land. This is not just junior coaster level land. You could actually build a substantial screen-based attraction in half an acre. Universal Studios Florida, in particular, has quite a few attractions that only take up half an acre. Notably, Race to New York starring Jimmy Fallon and Despicable Me Minion Mayhem. And if you really want to think outside the box, look over to the West Coast at Universal Studios Hollywood, where you have the Secret Life of Pets Dark Ride. That is not a screen-based attraction. That also takes up half an acre by being stacked on top of itself and being on multiple levels. These would be potential inspirations for an actual, like, decently meaningful attraction, like a C-tier attraction, as opposed to, you know, a bottom-of-the-line attraction. This could actually be something that kind of fits more in the middle of Universal Epic Universe's overall offerings, and could actually be a decent addition to Celestial Park, whether you base it on an IP or keep it sort of more in that space general sort of exploration theme.
No wonder.
I suppose in theory you could loop it in with Harry Potter given its proximity to that land, but I would probably say not to. I think it would cause too much of a bottleneck, likely with the entrance to this attraction being right at the entrance to the land.
So, you said that space, that second space, that space is beautiful. You don't want to add a ride there, or do you mean the hotel? Let me go back to the video here.
And it would not be a wise decision, I think. But these two expansion pads are the largest in Epic Universe. The other flat ride areas that we kind of have to work with are much more on the smaller side, meaning that Universal will have to get a little bit more creative to use them, or might just have to be limited, all things considered. There's one that's way further south in the park that's between the Atlantic Restaurant and the Constellation Carousel, right across from the Super Nintendo World entrance.
Okay, so Atlantic, Constellation Carousel, and Super Nintendo World. Let's keep that in mind.
That's about 0.3 acres.
So 1, 2, 3. So this is the 0.3 acres right there. Very, very tight. Let's keep going.
You can't really do anything super substantial with that space, but a family-friendly flat ride certainly is a good option, honestly, to go there. And then the one that's easily the most difficult to actually figure out, well, how do you use this? Do you even bother using this? Is 0.2 acres of land right
here, right outside Stardust Racers.
Outside of that, main turnaround, the launch for Stardust Racers. I mean, not only are you dealing with a very small amount of land here, but you have to deal with being super close in proximity to Stardust Racers. What could you possibly put here? Well, folks, one idea that's really invaded my mind is the thought of having some sort of flat ride that interacts with Stardust Racers in a major way. Okay. Not just from being close to it proximity-wise, but actually possibly going over the track a little bit, having a lighting package that matches Stardust Racers, all while carrying over the celestial theme of Stardust Racers and bringing over its own set of original music as well. And what kind of rides could you implement here that could have this sort of level of interaction? Well, I mean, a swing-based ride is definitely in the cards. I think it would have to be something that's a little more secure, a little bit more locked in place to avoid any sort of accidents happening with people like throwing stuff onto the track for Stardust Racers. So you have to be careful with that. But to be honest with you, I think an even better option, and one that would force guests to utilize a locker, would be a giant Discovery pendulum ride. You've probably seen pendulum rides like this fairly often at like county fairs and carnivals and stuff like that.
But these are in front of y'all. There was a YouTube video where that pendulum actually broke at a theme park. Not trying to scare y'all, but I don't know about this, okay? But let's keep going. This is Attraction Ideas video. We are just breaking it down, going to have a full-fledged conversation here because, like I said, I have a solution for every space that he pointed out. And I will venture to say that my ideas are going to whoop his ideas. Just if I was a betting man, I would bet on me. Now, some of you are thinking, well, Braylon, of course, it's your channel, and you know what you plan, so of course they're going to be better than attraction ideas. No. That's an element. But also, too, what we do at BFP Imagineering and what I have done with all my concepts is I have been feasible within the reality of what has been given to me. So I don't just throw anything down just because it's an available space to utilize, okay? So let's keep going.
Are absolutely mega. They're monstrous. They're ranging from 75 feet tall to 100 feet tall as far as how big these things are. And let me tell you, folks, they might not necessarily look all that intense or all that thrilling, but dude, these things are crazy. The speed you get going from one swing to the other is monumental, and the airtime at the top is crazy, literally criminal. You can go ahead and you can theme it to be like a UFO or some sort of constellation or something like that that's flying over the top.
So UFO, that makes sense. I'm sure there's some, maybe ET could come, in this fashion, or some alien movie animated to, keep, it, sensible for the park, but it's not a kid ride because, mommy can't go on that. No. So, and not to mention constellation, we have constellation carousel. So now we have two different constellations. We're talking about original rides and originality from the space of which those rides are created. But let's keep going.
Of Stardust Racers, which could be a great moment and great element to add to the Stardust Racers in general, but also could make for a great standalone attraction in and of itself, being a thrill ride in the form of a flat ride, which is not something that Universal really has right now. All of their flat rides or small attractions really don't carry much of any sort of level of thrill to them, with the exception of maybe Dr. Doom's Fearfall. And even that is not necessarily a flat ride. It just happens to be a smaller attraction. So I think this actually be a really great addition because it'd be very different than anything else that Universal's really done before. And, I will say, though, you might have to get a little more creative on the space. I mentioned how 0.2 acres is not much to work with. For a giant Discovery pendulum ride like this, you're probably looking at more like 0.4 acres. That's how much the one at Great Adventure in New Jersey takes up. So, I mean, even if you're kind of like bleeding into the Stardust Racers area a little bit to build this, you might have to get a little more creative than just that as well. But I do still think this is worthwhile for Universal to consider.
This thumbs up or down is basically social media. And there's no wiggle room with social media. When it's a down, it's a down. When it's an up, it's an up. Moving on.
Now, these are the 4 expansion pads that Universal...
So these are the 4 expansion pads. So from smallest to largest, right? So 0.2 acres is the smallest. Second smallest is 0.3 acres. Now recognize 0.2 acres is right there at Stardust Racers. 0.3 acres is Atlantic, Constellation Carousel, and Super Nintendo World. 0.5 acres here was in World of Harry Potter, Stardust Restrooms, and here, right next to the hotel. And back here is the pool and everything in between. Let's keep going.
Universal have left in place that could very well be used for small attractions, or could be used for more shopping or retail or dining, potentially in the future. But more than likely, I would say most of these will eventually be used for small attractions, just to add to the capacity this park can handle. But I want to kind of introduce a new little wrench to all this, because there's actually one other thing that I've already mentioned in this video that I think could actually be another place to look for not necessarily expansion, but perhaps a replacement. I know, kind of an insane thing for me to even mention that we're already talking about replacing something at Epic Universe when the park isn't even a year old. But hear me out, because I mentioned before that Universal has either scrapped or indefinitely postponed the 2 restaurants in Celestial Park, the Italian restaurant and the Mexican restaurant, that were supposed to come to this park this year. That building takes up 0.9 acres. After all, it was supposed to house 2 full-on restaurants. But if those plans are out the window, I'm wondering if they could use it for something else, perhaps for an attraction. Now, before we get carried away with this, I do legitimately think this is a possible reality. Do I think it's highly likely? No. But I do think it's a possibility because Universal, we mentioned how they're having issues with capacity with their rides and their attractions and how lines are crazy. You want to know the one place where lines are not crazy, where they're not necessarily having operational issues? It's with the dining experiences. It's with food. They are doing more than okay with food. This park has been overbuilt with dining capacity. I mean, dude, there are so many restaurants in this park you can literally walk into and there will barely be anyone in there, or even on the busiest days. Le Goblet Noir in Harry Potter, I swear, I've gone there like 3 times and the place has been completely empty. Das Steakhouse in Dark Universe, same thing. That place can be a ghost town. And it's not to say that these restaurants suck. I mean, dude, Le Goblet Noir might even be the best restaurant in the place. I'm not even kidding, dude. That place rocks. Nor is it because everyone's just piling into the most popular restaurants. No, even Toadstool Cafe and Cafe de la Sirene, the major Harry Potter restaurant, the main ticket headliner, even they don't necessarily get super, super packed. I've seen sometimes where they can be busy and maybe you have to wait.
By the way, if you're wondering what that is, that's a croquembouche. Look up your food history, everybody. Moving on.
Table for a second, but I've never seen a line for these things ever. And that's in contrast to 3 broomsticks and the Leaky Cauldron in Universal Studios Florida and Islands of Adventure that can get waits that are 30 minutes long just to get a table around peak lunchtime. Epic Universe, simply put, does not have that problem. And you have to wonder if Epic Universe is actually doing better from a food capacity standpoint than even your existing parks. Does it really need 2 more restaurants? The answer is probably not. So I have to wonder if this is not just a simple postponement because they don't need those restaurants right now.
Catherine, welcome in. Glad to have you here. It's farthers. Do you mean like it's farther away from attractions, or what do you mean by that? Welcome in. Glad to have you here. We're almost done with the video, guys. Here we go.
But maybe feel like they need them in the future. Or if maybe this could be like, hey, we're actually just going to get rid of those altogether, those restaurants, and then we're going to replace them with an attraction, which is what this park perhaps needs even more. It would be perhaps borderline mentally deranged to get rid of much of the infrastructure that's already been constructed here and replace it with a ride. But the good news is they really haven't touched the inside of this building whatsoever. It's pretty much just an empty, vacant space, more or less at this point. And it really is just the exterior that's there. You could keep much of that exterior in place and just build inside of it a new attraction. And with 0.9 acres, again, you might not think that's a lot of space, but the fact of the matter is, folks, you could fit what, in my opinion, is a fantastically high-level attraction. Because you want to know what else is 0.9 acres?
With Intuit Enterprise Suite, we have more robust reporting.
Okay, Intuit Enterprise Suite is not 0.9 acres, everybody. Okay, that's just a commercial.
And financial information and insight.
Transformers the ride over in Universal Studios Florida. You could actually bring that beautiful, wonderful ride system that has created some absolute banger hits like Spider-Man to this park in this space. Now, you could go ahead and you can keep that in Celestial Park and theme it to some space-themed media franchise that you have. Or, keep in mind, this building is bordering the How to Train Your Dragon land. If you really wanted to, you could make whatever attraction you put in here to be themed to How to Train Your Dragon and have the entrance be inside of that land instead. I mean, it's certainly doable. I don't think it's really necessary, but you could do it if you really wanted to. But one of the reasons why I say this is unnecessary is because How to Train Your Dragon already has a small expansion pad of its own at 1.45 acres.
Now, when we did the live for the Universal Epic Universe expansions, I said, what about a snow dragon ride or a cooling off area here? Because everybody kept saying it's so hot and they need shade. So all of the different areas, if you go back to that live, I pitched cold attractions there, just to give some breathing room for the park.
You can either put in, a Transformers level attractions or something bigger in that space as an addendum to How to Train Your Dragon. And given the fact that How to Train Your Dragon already is the land with the most amount of attractions in it, I don't think we necessarily need to loop in this 0.9 acres into it either when we already have that expansion pad to work with. So if I'm Universal, here's what I'm thinking for the next few years. Obviously, we're working on the Harry Potter attraction that's set to open towards the end of 2028. We know that's going to help capacity-wise in a major way, but it may also kind of have the adverse effect of adding on attendance to this park, which could just compound the issues further. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to add in some flat rides, some small attractions, maybe even a junior coaster into other areas of this park. I would say 2 of those probably is a good place to go. Go the Islands of Adventure route, and then you get that major attraction in 2028. And, listen, if you're running into that grim situation we mentioned before where capacity still is not drastically improved on the existing attractions, well, hey, you play it by ear and you can add more flat rides if necessary. Otherwise, you keep going, you keep rolling, and then you move into these major expansion pads, right? You expand How to Train Your Dragon into that 1.45 acres.
Now, here I did a, what did I do here? I did an Animal Crossing snowy place there. Here I did like a winter edition of Paris, you know what I mean? And I had to make $1.15 for that one, but let's keep going.
Add on to Super Nintendo World, and that's 7 acres. You go ahead and you the Creature from the Lagoon attraction in Dark Universe, and then you go ahead and you build.
Over here, I did like a cold art gallery over here. Right here, I really didn't do anything with that in the live, although I do believe I did some. I just can't remember what it was right now. I know what you're thinking. Why can't you remember that, but you can remember the others? Child, we're live, okay? Listen, it's in the words of my daddy. Listen, it's been a minute, and I slept since then, okay?
Build out that 20 acres, massive land, massive spot that could easily be 2 to 3 lands, whatever you want to do there. And, now you're looking at your game plan for the next 30 years or so, and you're looking great. So simply put, folks, not only are you securing your multi-decade long future for Epic Universe by building these small attractions, but you're helping the park out drastically over the next 5 years or so, where its capacity will be increased and improved by adding these, meaning that there will be lower wait times throughout the park, meaning that guests will have a better overall experience, meaning they'll go home and they'll be like, you know what, actually, I want to return to the park, and I'm going to tell my friends and family about it and spread good word of mouth, which right now they're not. They're saying that the park was not worth it because of the poor experience they're having, which all then culminates in Universal earning a whole lot more money from Epic Universe because they'll have higher attendance and they'll be able to add annual passes to the park comfortably without having to worry about it impacting park operations. So you know what they say, folks, a flat ride a day keeps Comcast away from asking any questions about park performance. So with that being said, if you really enjoyed this and you want to hear more about my thoughts on Epic Universe, maybe you missed this over the summer because you didn't want to be spoiled, I have a whole review of Epic Universe up on my channel. Click the video on your screen right now, and I'll see y'all next time. Peace.
Thank you, Attraction Ideas, for that. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to do a fly-through of Celestial Park. Okay? So, here we go.
Deals are on now. Take 50% off our limited edition mattress, plus 0% interest for 24 months on comfort that adapts to you, night after.
Celestial Park. Let's make it do what it do, everybody. There is that 0.9 acre space right there. Now let's keep going. There is How to Train Your Dragon, our portal. Right here is the Legend of Helios Hotel. Wizarding World of Harry Potter. Portal there, Mystery of Magic. As we continue on through the pipeline, we are at Enchanted Mountains and Constellation Carousel right there. can I just say the music on this is just chef's kiss, superb, on every level, amazing. Thank you very much. Super Nintendo World right there. And let me go back for a little bit. And right about there is the Superstar store. Which, by the way, Universal, if you're not selling Nintendo Switch 2s out there, I don't know what you're doing. But just a thought. Moving on. It's a moon. And of course, that portal where it's alive, it's alive, it's alive. That Dark Universe portal in Darkcore. The Blue Dragon Restaurant. Oh man, all culminating to a grand resort. How you pronounce it there. And right here is a fireworks show that has not happened since the grand opening, the media grand opening. So that is the Industrial Park, everybody. So now what we're going to do is we're going to add some color. We're going to add some context, right? We're going to add some conjecture here with a world overview of Celestial Park. Here we go.
Welcome to the heart of Universal Epic Universe, Celestial Park, the first world you'll encounter as you journey through here. I'm here with Adam Rivas from Universal Creative, one of the brilliant minds behind this spectacular new world. Adam, thanks so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
So when guests first walk through the portal, they're surrounded by gardens, running waterways, and incredible architecture. What was the vision behind creating this as the starting point for Epic Universe?
So this whole Celestial Park is really just a place to connect. It's where the Chronos connects the heavens to the earth. It's where the portals connect to Celestial Park. And it's a place for us to connect with each other and tell the stories of our adventures.
So the detail is breathtaking, from rolling gardens to mythological designs. How did the team approach blending cosmic themes with natural beauty?
Yeah, we started with something that was very familiar, an architectural style that looks very much like a World's Fair. And as you look closer into that architectural style, you're going to start to...
World's Fair. I wonder if there was a man who went to the 1964 World's Fair, created rides for that, and then took those rides back to a particular theme park. Who is that man? Oh, I think it was Walt Disney. And I think Epcot is a modern World's Fair. Let's continue.
To notice celestial elements, moons, stars, and that layer of celestial spreads across the entire land. And I think that just elevates something that was very familiar and makes it very special.
There's such a peaceful yet adventurous feeling to Celestial Park. What emotions were you trying to evoke with guests as they first enter?
All of the emotions. Universal's mission is to ignite the thrill of feeling fully alive. You feel the awe when you first come in and look at it. You have the thrill of Stardust Racers. There's these moments that just take your breath away, and I think it's what really makes this place special for everybody.
Okay, Adam, I've got to ask for our viewers, what are some hidden gems that you can share with us?
Yeah, I mean, the biggest hidden gem is standing behind us, so it's not really that hidden, is it? The Chronos represents everything of Celestial Park. You have the 4 medallions, which represent each one of the worlds in Epic Universe. There's a Pegasus, which represents the constellation Carousel, and there's 2 comets, which represent Stardust Racers. So the whole park is represented in the Chronos. The Chronos is the key to this whole place.
Speaking of action, if it's thrills you're after, Celestial Park has you covered. Let's go check out the high-speed excitement of Stardust Racers. Adam, this dual launch coaster is already making waves. What makes Stardust such a standout experience at Epic Universe?
I absolutely love this ride. I am so happy with the way it turned out. It delivers a level of thrill that I don't think anybody was expecting.
I mean, I'm obsessed with it. And one thing I'm specifically obsessed with is the celestial spin. Can you tell me what's going on during that midair crisscross?
Yeah, it's the coolest feeling, right? You come off the second launch, up to the top of the hill, and then both trains are in a downward dive of a double helix.
Amazing.
So you can literally be upside down and look and see the other train below you.
It takes your breath away. After a high-speed race through the cosmos, it's time for a different kind of spin, a magical ride on Constellation Carousel. Adam, this is no ordinary carousel. How did the team come up with the idea of constellations coming to life?
Yeah, it's so fitting for the center of Celestial Park. The plaza in front of it is called Constellation Plaza. We've got stars everywhere. Why not bring them to life and let us actually climb on them and ride them through the Milky Way?
What design details might guests not want to miss?
Yeah, if you look closely at each animal, you're going to notice small points of light and large points of light. If you connected the dots on the large points of light, you'd actually be making the constellation of the animal that you're about to ride. So if you went on the bear and connected the dots, you'd actually be making Ursa Major. My favorite thing about the Constellation Carousel is that it's never the same ride twice. There are 7 different music tracks. Each one is different choreography. Constellation Carousel is such a vibe at night. It comes alive with lighting. You literally feel like you are in an otherworldly space, just gliding through the Milky Way.
Celestial Park is amazing all on its own, but it's also your gateway to even more adventures. These portals are stunning, like giant glowing gateways. How did your team approach designing these portals to represent the different worlds beyond Celestial Park?
Yeah, these portals actually serve 2 functions. The first is their wayfinding through all of Celestial Park. You can see the towers from all over and you know where you're going. The second, of course, is it is the overture for the symphony you're about to go into. We are setting the stage for the world that you're about to experience.
How important was it for your team to create a seamless transition between these worlds?
I think the portals are essential to the entire Epic experience. As you step through them, you start to experience the sounds and the lights of the world that you're going to as echoes. And the further you go through the portal, the louder those echoes get until you're in a completely new world.
So each portal has its own quote. What does it represent?
Yeah, the quotes over each portal are unique to the worlds that you're going to and are your call to action. They also hint at what you're about to experience.
Of course, there's plenty more to explore inside Celestial Park, from incredible dining and retail to nighttime fountain shows.
That's the hope.
And if you're looking to stay right at the heart of the adventure, you'll find Universal Helios Grand Hotel, a Lowe's hotel, at the edge of Celestial Park, where the beauty of the heavens and the magic of the Epic Universe come together like nowhere else. Celestial Park sets the stage for everything that makes Epic Universe unforgettable, from cosmic thrills to peaceful stargazing moments. Adam, thanks to you and the entire Universal creative team for giving us a glimpse into the wonder of Celestial Park.
It was so much fun to show you around.
And this is just the beginning, a place where stories unfold, skies open, and every journey becomes something extraordinary. Now get ready to step into your own adventure.
I mean, look at that shot. I mean, you can't get bigger than that. You can't. And the park is now open, everybody. So I've talked your ears off long enough. Let's make it do what it do. So we're going to start off with the smallest area, right? So in the 0.2 acres area, I really had to think about something that would actually make the most sense for the space, right? Let me catch up on your comments here. It happened New Year's and 4th of July. Oh, the fireworks. Yes, but not regular. Shoot a continuous world fair like Epcot. The layout and hotel of this park cannot be beat. It's indescribable how you feel riding this. I call it meditation. Understood. So let's go to the map here of, let me go back to attraction right here. Okay, so here we go. We're going to start with 0.2 acres right there. Now, that was a tight space, but I think I found something here. Here we go. So in the 0.2 acres area from Attraction Ideas video, can this ride from Fabari Group, it's a family ride called Copernicus, fit and theme it to Stardust Racers, but call them Comet Pods. Okay, wait till you see what this looks like. I'm so excited. Yes, the Copernicus ride from Fiber Group can physically fit within a 0.2 acre footprint. Here's how it breaks down. Ride footprint diameter, 11 meters, 36 feet, approximate area with a circle with an 18-foot radius, 1,000 square feet, 93 m squared. A 0.2 acre site is 8,712 square feet, 810 m squared. So the ride's footprint is roughly 1/8 of that. You have ample space for not just the ride itself, but also for queuing and shaded waiting area, ride interest, theming, and signage. A small interactive or photo zone tied to your story and theme in ADA compliant access paths and clearance safety areas. Theming to Stardust Racers as Comet Pods. This is a perfect match because the ride already has a space, planet motif, and circular orbiting motion. You could theme it like this: Stardust Racers Comet Pods. That's the ride name. Concept enhancements: Comet Pod vehicles redesign each gondola as a comet or space racer pod instead of planets. Central Star Unit, the theme the Central Sun piece at the Stardust core, a glowing cosmic engine, pre-ride queue starfield path with projections or LED line that feels like entering hyperspace, audio and effects, space ambient sounds, warp cues, and comet trail light on the pods, interactive touch points, panels that explain the race narrative, choose your comet and race with the Stardust Nebula. Why the ride works: the ride's motion, pods orbiting and rising and falling already evoke space travel. A slightly customized rapid theme signage can shift it from educational solar orbit to story-driven racer experience. The footprint is small enough for compact areas, yet visually striking with proper theming. So you guys know that the comets, right, they light up at night. So imagine if you could control the colors of the comet from your comet pod, right? So here is this from the Fabari group. Right here. So this is Copernicus, a new edutainment family ride for malls, indoor parks, and science centers. Come on. Does Braylon not know what he's doing, or does Braylon not know what he's doing? Okay, all right, let's get into it. Edutainment ride suitable for both indoor outdoor spaces. Family-friendly ride makes for a journey into space where kids and parents can sit together in planet-shaped cars that revolve around the sun-shaped element while moving up and down. As an option, the ride can be equipped with an audio system producing space sounds, and the park can choose to work with virtual reality goggles to provide extra info. Solar system theming: 8 planets turning around the sun. They are Earth, Mercury, Neptune, Uranus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Earth, Mercury, Neptune, Uranus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Venus, and Pluto is still a fucking planet to me. Oh, people, shout out to Pluto. Damn it. Yeah. So here is what the pods can look like, right? I don't know if I can zoom in on it or not. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. So you have that there. Look at the detail there. As I zoom out. And then here is that there. So imagine this in that 0.2 acre space there, right? So imagine this at night, and imagine each of these pods, reflecting different constellations. If you wanted to add constellations, I think you could have different map patterns and stuff like that. So to give a little bit of that constellation carousel, not too much though. So dimensions 0, footprint 0, 11 meters, 36 1 height, 4, 0.5 meters, 13.3 size can be by 5 power crest. Capacity cars 8 seats, 32 people can be on this. 2 kids and 2 adults. Our estimated hourly capacity 640 people. Rider height 100 centimeters. Suggested ride cycle 120 to plus 60 seconds. Power requirements: say line connection 50 kilowatts approximate. Transport and assembly: transport 2 times 40 OT weight, 15 tons. Ride assembly 7 to 10 days. They could build that like that. Availability park model. So here is the Copernicus rendering. Like, how cool is that? Like, I mean, as you're waiting for Stardust Racing, or you're waiting for the world, like, sincerely, yes. And that's all doing it by itself, right? So imagine how cool that would be to be riding in a planet next to Stardust Racers. Okay, so shout out to Fabari Group for this one here. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, it's going into the plan, right? So yes, indeed. And also too, they can theme it. So you got bowling here, you got snowmen here. No, and no. This is not going to Disney World for Frozen. Fuck Frozen, okay? No, that is an example of what they can do, okay? All right, just had to pop the helium in y'all balloon. Good damn, this is a universal stream. A relaxing experience, but this time no roof, so you can see the night sky and lights all around you. Correct. You're following with what I'm saying there, right? So that is that. And so let's go back, right? Let's go back to that map, okay? So we got Copernicus right here, 0.2 acres. The next thing we got is this 0.3 acres right here, right? So that 0.3 acres right there, that's a little bit tight. I think I might have something for this. Now, remember what Attractions Ideas said, that this is Atlantic, right? Super Nintendo World, and also to Constellation Carousel, right? So what can we do with this? You like the bowling one? The bowling one is cool. And I love snowmen, okay? Just snow women, okay? Snow women are thick because, you know, it has to be compact for the snow. Anyway, moving on. So what can we do here? I said in the 0.3 acre spot from Attraction Ideas video, can this ride, arm rides for projects, drop tower, virtual reality fit? And could this be themed to a Mario original adventure in the world of Super Mario Galaxy? Yeah. I gotcha. Yes, I did. Here we go. Yes, a ride like the Drop Tower VR virtual reality attraction specs and description based on arm ride super shot Drop Tower VR can physically fit within the 0.3 acre site and can absolutely be themed to original Mario Galaxy style adventure. Here's a breakdown to help you visualize how it works for your attraction idea. 0.3 acres equals about 13,068 square feet of the total area. The arm ride super shot base dimensions, for example, the super shot 400 VR approximately 38.4 feet long and 20.6 feet wide, just over 790 square feet for the ride's footprint. Even with the extra space for guest queue lines, themed decor, and entry plazas, access passes, safety zones, you are well within the 0.3 acre footprint. You'll likely use a small fraction of the 13,000 square feet. 13,000 plus square feet available. Drop towers themselves are tall and narrow rides, making them ideal for smaller plot attractions in tight spaces. Theming to a Mario Galaxy style adventure, the ride's built-in virtual reality component is a big advantage for theme because custom virtual reality content can be developed for the attraction, not just generic visuals, but bespoke environments and storylines. This means your ride can take riders on an experience through galaxies, around planets, and into Mario-like space adventures, all synced to the motion of the drop itself. To make it truly feel like a Mario Galaxy-inspired world without licensing issues, you can design an original space adventure that evokes whimsical planets and orbs, gravity, bending visuals, music, and sound cues inspired by space exploration themes. Example, creative touches, a queue area themed like a starship launch pad, virtual reality visuals representing fly through star systems, dodge cosmic obstacles, or racing star-like trails, audio cues that build anticipation, launching in 3, 2, 1, blast off. Because the virtual reality is synced to ride motion, riders can feel the ascent and drop while visually soaring through your Mario Galaxy style world of powerful immersive combo. Safety and practical considerations. Even though the ride footprint is small, you still need buffer zones for safety, pathways, and guest circulation, but these fit comfortably within 0.3 acres. Theming element structures, facade, shade should be planned so they don't interfere with ride operation or sightlines. Bottom line, yes, a drop tower VR ride like the one from R Rides can fit in a 0.3 acre space. It leaves ample room for queue, theming, and guest flow. It can be themed to an engaging space adventure that captures the spirit of Super Mario Galaxy style exploration while remaining an original intellectual property experience. So let's go to armrides.com right now. So here is the Drop Tower VR. Okay, listen, we don't play around here with concepts. So Drop Tower VR is available on any Super Shop mall. It takes thrill rides to a new level. The Sync virtual reality experience uses the latest virtual reality headsets to present a memorable adventure that takes riders out of this world during the seating ascent to the top of the tower. The VR content is synced to the motion of the drop ride to maximize thrill and eliminate any sensory discomfort. Custom VR content creation is also available. Seasonal ride experiences can easily be switched out by just loading a new VR program. Drop Tower VR can be incorporated into new ride attractions or installed as an upgrade on existing Super Shot park and portable ride installations. So there it is. There's a Mars one. So that's what it would look like. And then right here, as you can see, it's not even that tall. Look at that. Not even that tall. So right there. And of course, there's a video. Let's watch. Oh, wait a minute. Let me pause it for a minute and go back. Oh, my Lord. What was that? Hang on a second. Let's play it again. Is that Lockheed Martin I see? Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Wait. I think that is Lockheed Martin. What a shocking coincidence. Let's keep going. There's Lockheed Martin right there. So to set up, test it, and perform flawlessly, and to be removed without trace, all in 10 days. A 2-hour queue enhanced by informative graphics on the Mars mission and multiple interactive opportunities. Look at the kids there, just smiling, having a good time. That's what's up. Kids deserve to be. A safety and restrictions video played in the pre-boarding area. Of course, medical conditions, high blood pressure, heart, back, or neck problems, bone conditions, motion sickness, surgery, illness, or other conditions. Something mother should not ride this ride. Must be 48 inches tall. Walk onto the platform. 27,000 incident-free rides. Cool down shoulder harness. Lock the safety clip. Clip on the virtual reality headset. Parents, hang on, let me go back because that's important. Parents assist children first.
There's a little there, and then you can look at it too. Make sure your logos are subscribed.
Put your belongings in front of where you're going to sit and wait at.
Welcome to Future Flight, a virtual reality adventure to Mars. When boarding, lower the restraint bar, lock the safety clip and VR headset tether, place the...
By the way, I will say for Stardust Racers, I do think that they could upgrade the ride to this system, because actually I think that this is more of a safer system. We know that from Erica, with her hanging with Erica and Raph. I think the other one is not this one. It's more of a silver bar. It's not as secure as this, which I think it's more of a pull up type of thing. You get in and then it pulls up instead of pulls over and latches it down.
The safety clip and VR headset tether. Place the VR headset on your head and tighten the chin strap. The ride attendant will check to see that your seat clip and headset is secure.
All riders have the option to experience future flight without riding the drop tower, a viewing station set up in the arrival area. So for kids who cannot ride it, they can still experience Super Mario Galaxy. Come on. I mean, is Braylon a legend? Yes, he is. Is he a genius? Yes. Is he the greatest of all time? Yes, he is. Let's continue this. This is amazing. So what you're seeing here is all virtual reality. Look at this. Like, this is like really, really cool.
You are strapped into the Orion spacecraft atop the NASA Space Launch System.
And of course, you see the speakers there, so there could be, Mario and Luigi and Yoshi and Peach and Bowser and everybody overhead of you.
Powerful rocket ever built, accelerating to 24,000 miles per hour on a journey that will take you farther than anyone has ever dared from our home world.
DM-51 Houston, commence lunar flyby.
You're about to blow past humanity's boundaries and explore the solar system. Your destination? Mars.
DM-51 Houston, you have now entered interplanetary space.
As you begin your 9-month journey to Mars, 1,000 times farther than the moon, all that's familiar gets smaller and smaller. The longest an astronaut stayed on the moon was 3 days, but when you get to Mars, get comfortable. It will be your home for the next 6 months. That's when the window for a return trip to Earth opens.
DM-51 Houston, go for Mars descent and landing.
Thanks to thousands of scientists and engineers who have been working with NASA, everything you need to survive on Mars is ready and waiting. So when you take that first step, you can get right to your mission, exploring the Red Planet.
DM-51 Houston, we show you down. Welcome to Mars.
Look around.
Look at
NASA will discover if Mars once held life, or if it still does, and determine if humans could make a permanent presence here. Your future Flight Mars training mission is accomplished, and it's game time.
Look at that! How cool is that?
Thank you for riding Future Flight. Carefully loosen the chin strap and remove your VR headset. Unclip the VR headset safety tether, then disconnect the seat strap and lift up.
Look at this, 0 motion sickness, 0 injury.
The shoulder harness. A ride attendant will assist you as needed. Please proceed to the exit gate to return your headset.
You guys excited? I'm Don Spratt, a 32-year veteran of the Houston Police Department. Took the little ride. That ride was like being in a car chase, chasing the bad guy, the adrenaline going. Outstanding. Thank you, Thank you.
That now that's a happy fellow right there. That's on rides, HD interactive, GES and Ideas Media Expertise Design. Shout out to you guys for making that. So imagine that, right? Imagine that in this area right here, this 0.3 acres right there. Okay, so we have 2 rides down. We have 2 rides down. No. I did not smack Mission Space. Oh my God. No. Why are y'all doing this to me while I'm live? Like, that was an original idea that had nothing to do with Mission Space, okay? We're talking about virtual reality and Nintendo, okay? That's never been done before in that fashion. Now, I know what you're thinking. What about, Mario Kart Bowser's Challenge? Those are augmented reality, okay? Listen, that was an example of what they could do, okay? So let's roll on. Now, the next thing we're going to do is, actually, before that, thank you, good sir. Before that, would y'all like to see how this ride would look? Yeah, you like that? Yeah, that's what it would look like right there. That right there is what it would look like. So you have the arm rise tower structure, power mat central fountain, interactive dashboard, power and dashboards, multi-level galaxy islands, final match major fountain burst, floating platform screens right here. So all of this will be inside this ride. So here it is. A VR Ascent the Grand Star Hunt, virtual headsets and seat motion, current VR views Grand Star on Starship Mario. So, the home base of Rosalina, you will actually see it in VR. Then the drop sequence here, Cosmic Observatory Final Burst, Final Match Burst, majority appearance matched, Fountain Eruption, Final Drop posture to fast forward to Comet Observatory. That's B. Then C, interactive pattern match dashboards here, right here. 2 retiring multi-passenger cabin dashers. And then right here, D, feasibility program layout. So this is a multi-level asteroid galaxy plaza, geometrical pattern match fountain eruption. So right there, virtual reality ticket station queue path, repurposed queue from virtual concepts. So Neo Hotel boundary buffer, and then multi-level asteroid galaxy plaza, and then 0 to acre drop VR location right there. So this would be this ride right here with the golden superstar on top. Now, come on, who would not ride that? Okay, there will be a 2-hour line just waiting for that. Yes, I know. So, with that being said, now let's get to that 0.5 attraction right here. So, let's look at this. So this is next to the hotel. Now, as I was talking with Florentin said, I don't want Jimmy Neutron there. And I'm like, what did Jimmy Neutron do to you? Right? And so I'm like, the Strato Rocket would be cool, but this is Brain Lee's virtual tour live. I'm a part of BFP Imagineering. Celestial Park is an original concept, right? So we have Stardust Racers, right? Constellation Carousel. We have the Comet pods, right? So that's 3 rides. We have the Super Mario Galaxy virtual reality, launch, tower. So that's 4 rides already, right? So this will be ride number 5 right here in this area. Now, I'm gonna really piss some of y'all off. You ready? Now, there used to be a thing that Disney did called Extra Magic Hours. For those of you who don't know what Extra Magic Hours is all about, unless you stay at a deluxe hotel, it was a perk, and it was a perk for everybody else, but it is a perk if you stay in a deluxe resort, that you get to go into the parks up to an hour or early, rather, or stay in the park for up to an extra 3 hours after everybody else goes home. How about this? What if you're staying at the Helios or Helios Grand Hotel and you have unlimited access to that ride for up to an extra 3 hours after everybody else goes back to their hotel? Mm. 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 Oh, I know. I'm very mean. I'm very mean. I am very mean. I know. Even Disney has not thought of something like that, okay? But in order for a ride like that to happen, I had to really bring it. So let's make it do what it do. Okay, so I don't know if you guys know this game called Speed of Light arcade game. So I'm gonna show you that right now. Here we go. Shout out to Betson. Betson is one of many arcade vendors, but here is Speed of Light. Here we go. It's one of the coolest games that you will ever play. Anyway. Now, I know what you're thinking. Ray. How are you gonna bring Speed of Light to Universal Epic Universe and Celestial Park? I'm so glad you asked. Based on the user's description, it appears a ride themed to the Speed of Light arcade game could be feasible within the 0.5 acre plot adjacent to Helios Grand Hotel. A few key considerations apply: plot size and use. The plot is 0.5 acres of flat green grass. A single spinner or rotary style ride with rockets would circle a central fountain is a compact ride type that typically uses a small footprint well within the 0.5 acre limit. Now, that's just the beginning of it. Let's get into it. Okay, here we go. So, yes, the conclusion. This ride is feasible with the exact constraints and design logic you've outlined. Below is a refined feasibility configuration plus a tying concept framing that aligns with the location and the land. So feasibility summary, confirmed location context. The 0.5 acre plot adjacent to Helios Grand Hotel is one of the most sensitive parcels in the park, which immediately sets the tone for what can and cannot live here. Ride system and footprint, ride type, spinner, rotary, interactive ride, or compact spinner style attraction, rockets orbiting central hub is well within a 0.5 acre footprint. Comparable rides typically occupy 0.2 or 0.35 acres, leaving room for queue and pre-show, themed landscaping, water buffing, architecture, and water effects infrastructure. Translation: arcade ride. Inspiration: the ride successfully adapts the core mechanic of the Speed of Light arcade game: pattern recognition, reaction speed, competitive scoring. On-ride interaction. Each rocket features illuminated panels or touch targets. Guests match rapidly changing color light sequences. Real-time scoring is both individual and team-based. Central fountain payoff. When a majority of the rockets successfully complete a sequence, the central fountain erupts in a dramatic vertical water burst. Just like the fountain in front of the Helios Grand Hotel. Ding, 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 ding. Everybody, it's Cindy. So lighting effects simulate energy release. Missed sequences result in reduced or softer effects, reinforcing replayability. This mechanic is highly readable, visually satisfying, and family friendly. Hotel adaptive design constraints handled well. Noise control, electric ride system only. No compressed air launches. Water features act as white noise masking. No loud countdowns, explosions, or high decibel audio stings. Sidelight preservation, low ride height, rockets stay below tree line. Fountain just designed to be vertical and elegant, not chaotic. Central iconography kept sculptural rather than towering. Thrill profile, mild rotation, rotational motion, no sudden acceleration or drops, designed for all ages, all-day repeatability. This makes the attraction route ideal for hotel guests, families, and nighttime ambiance. Thematic integration with Celestial Park. Because the plot is part of Celestial Park, the ride benefits from the thematic reframing rather than a direct arcade overlay. Suggested thematic wrapper, working concept, comic velocity, a celestial speed challenge, visual language, gold accented rockets, star map floor patterns, luminous constellations embedded in the ride arms, fountain styled as a stellar energy core. This bridges arcade competition, celestial elegance, and luxury placement adjacent placement making. Final verdict: physically feasible, operationally appropriate for a hotel adjacent site, thematically compatible with Celestial Park, and strong replay value with minimum noise and visual intrusion. This attraction would function less as a headliner, more as a connect living sculpture that you can ride, which is exactly what this plot wants. Now, I wonder if at nighttime, could it interact with the show that's in front of the Grand Helios Hotel? I think so. Call it extra moon hours. You could definitely do that. Do it. More lights. All the emojis going off there. Extra celestial hours. Yes. Love both, but that's a beautiful tile field because everybody knows the celestial carousel, and I have believed it powers Epic Universe. Now, what would this look like? What could it look like? What could it look like? What could it look like? I think it might look a little something like this. Oh, I am a genius. I am a genius. I am a fucking genius, ladies and gentlemen. Let's dig in. So, central pattern match fountain burst. So, when the patterns achieve, that fountain will spring up right now. It won't get onto the rockets because, water technology don't mix, but you are literally interacting with this sculpture. Speed of light game board display, multi-passenger rocket, onboard button dashboards, digital ticket score count. There wouldn't be any tickets to get because it's just right. Family friendly rocket spinner path, so everybody can watch the outside of it. So I'm just saying. So let's go back to the map. Okay, so we have Stardust Racers, Constellation Carousel, right? We have the Stardust Racers Comet Pods. We have the Super Mario Galaxy. Oh, you know what? Y'all ready for this? We're going to call that virtual reality, that virtual reality drop ride. We're going to call it Super Mario Galaxy Jump Up Superstar Launch, or Jump Up Superstar Launch Tower. That's right. Jump Up Superstar Launch Tower. Jump Up Superstar Launch Tower. That's what we're going to call that. So now let's go back to the map. Oh, yeah, we're having fun tonight, as we often do. So, Stardust Racers, Constellation Carousel, Stardust Racers Cosmic Pods, the Super Mario Galaxy Jump Up Superstar Launch Tower, and now we have, ladies and gentlemen, the fifth ride, right? The fifth ride, which would be called, give me a moment. Trying to find the name here, damn it. I know I just had the name here. Oh, Cosmic Velocity, a Celestial Speed Challenge. So we went from 2 rides to 5 rides so far. Okay. All right. Let's keep going. Oh, you thought that's all I had for you. No. Now, in this next one right here, right? In this next one, 0.5 acres is next to Wizarding World Harry Potter, next to the Stardust Racers restrooms. Something that hopefully the rockets and the AI image don't collide into each other. No, they will not collide into each other. So glad you asked that, right? So that's AI, okay? But all the rockets would be on its own thing. So it will be a constant loop that way. Okay, so very well said. We know AI cannot be the best, but you get the idea. Now, one thing to know and two things for sure. A lot of people really miss the Celestrians that we only saw during the grand opening. And I believe if you are going to build a park called Celestial Park, it would be nice to kind of know who these Celestrians are, where they came from, and how they came to be. So, and let go. The Celestrians, how we came to be, what it could look like. Given the celestial theme surrounding the area, the 0.5 acre constraint, here is a visual what the ride might entail. Ride system to maximize space, it will be likely a trackless dark ride or omni-moving system. Trackless vehicles offer high maneuverability in tight spaces, allowing the vehicles to dance around each other and reverse through scenes to extend the ride time without needing a larger building. Atmosphere and story. The ride will serve as the origin story for Celestial Park. It will likely feature a mix of high-definition projection map and physical animatronics. You could start in the cosmic void, where the Celestians will start beings first, or less, moving through scenes of them gardening the plants and finally arriving at the creation of the park itself. Okay, so let's get into it. Attraction overview. The Celestrians, how we came to be, a mythical dark ride that functions as the spiritual creation story of Celestial Park. Attraction type, family-friendly story dark ride, tone awe-inspiring, serene, cosmic, not thrill-based, rolling park lore, anchor, and capacity sponge. Ride system built for 0.5 acres to maximize ride length and throughput in a compact envelope. Best fit option track to start ride. Vehicles move independently, allowing for scene replays from different angles, reverse motion, and synchronized celestial dances, illusions of branching paths without extra square footage. Estimate capacity, 1,800 guests to 2,200 guests per hour. Alternate option, high capacity almond mover, continuous loading, ultra efficient throughput, slower dreamlike pacing, ideal for mythology, less dynamic, but extremely reliable for crowd absorption. Why this attraction works. This attraction isn't about speed, it's about scale, wonder, and breathing room in the park. Story, scene, and flow. Origin myth structure. Number one, the cosmic void. Guests drift through a dark star-filled expanse. Celestian voices emerge, ancient, layered, echoing, projection-mapped nebula form around the vehicles. Before form, there was intention. Number two, the coalescence. Celestians appear as luminous beings, part physical animatronics, part projection mapping. Stars condense into celestial forms. Music swells as the universe awakens. Number three, the gardeners of the cosmos. Celestian scope worlds, floating rockwork, growing bioluminescent flora, water, light, and gravity forming in real time. Vehicles subtly rotate and drift to simulate zero gravity. Number four, the birth of Celestial Park. The chaos resolves into harmony, architecture, fountains, and pathways materialize. Guests see stylized versions of real park icons forming. Oh, wait, did that say real park icons forming? Does it say that? Does it say that? Oh my God, I thought the park icons have to be relevant in 10 or 15 years. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like, wow. Like, what a shocking concept that things are already relevant to people and people are enjoying it. Like that blows my mind. Moving on. Number five, arrival benediction. A final celestial addresses riders directly. You are not visitors, you are part of the becoming. Doors open into the actual park, blurring ride and reality. Visual architectural style, exterior concept design as a grand celestial observatory or ancient star temple. Key design goals, low profile roofline, no visible show building from neighboring lands. Gold figurine, astronomical symbols and wire features. This keeps sight lines clean and avoids emergent bleed, especially important for near fancy heavy areas. Sound, light, and sensory design. Original orchestral score with choral elements, subtle motion basis to simulate floating, temperature shifts, cool cosmic void, warm creation scenes, no harsh effects. This is a calm, epic, not sensory overload. Capacity and park operations impact. This is where the ride truly shines. High capacity, air conditioned, long dwell time, guests off pathways, pulls families, casual visitors, and repeat riders away from headlines like Stardust Racers. Net effect, lower average wait times, better crowd distribution, a reset experience that guests can ride multiple times. Why this ride matters: it gives Celestial Park mythology, not just aesthetics. It anchors the land emotionally. It's scalable, repeatable, and timeless, and it quietly does the hardest job in a theme park, moving people efficiently while making them feel something. So, I asked if they could create the exterior visual of this ride. It looks a little something like that, people. Okay. Now, listen. I know. Why is Brandon Lee not hired for Walt Disney Creative Engineering? Why isn't that division made? And why am I not doing the work right now? Why am I not hired at Universal Creative to make these ideas happen? You know, your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea. But I think that this right here be a very good idea, right? So now we have 6 rides. Let's breathe for a minute. So we have Stardust Racers. We have Constellation Carousel. We have Stardust Racers Comet Pods. We have the Super Mario Galaxy. Or better yet, we can do Super Mario Odyssey Jump Up Superstar Launch Tower. Mm-hmm. Then we have the Cosmic Velocity, right? We have the Cosmic Velocity, a Celestial Speed Challenge, and we have the Celestians, how they came to be. So we have 6 rides in Celestial Park. I'm not done. We got 2 more concepts. Not 1, but 2 more concepts. That would make it either 7 rides, potentially, or 6 rides, along with a very good people eater. Braylon is Shazam. Thank you very much. All right. So I'm going to present this next one to y'all before the ride, okay? So I asked, could a Celestial Arcade and Lounge fit in that thing? That's what it said here. A Celestial Arcade and Lounge could easily fit within the 0.9 acre area, utilizing the substantial infrastructure already present in that location. Spatial feasibility, massive footprint at 0.9 acres, approximately 39,200 square feet. This area is nearly double the size of expansion plots where high-capacity dark rides like Secret Life of Pets on the Leash are housed, right? So let's get into it. Okay, here we go. Celestial Arcade and Lounge, adaptive reuse concept, 0.9 acres, indoor anchor experience, spatial feasibility, massive footprint at 0.9 acres, 39,200 square feet. The site offers nearly double the area used for high-capacity dark rides such as the Secret Life of Pets off the Leash, making it ideal for a multi-zone entertainment venue rather than single attraction use. Infrastructure advantage, originally designed for 2 full-service restaurants. The building already includes commercial-grade utilities, HVAC, power, plumbing, large span interior volumes, guest circular cores. This allows the project to move forward as an interior build-out only, drastically reducing cost, time, and construction risk. Conceptual design and layout. Design philosophy. A premium Celestial indoor-inspired playground that complements the visual language of Celestial Park while serving as a functional guest relief hub. So soon as you walk through the Chronos, there is the Celestial Arcade and Lounge, okay? Themed aesthetics, deep cosmic blues, luminous whites, and metallico accents, vaulted ceilings enhanced with fiber optic star-filled lighting, subtle constellation mapping, gold figurine, and motifs, ambient sound, design evoking space, discovery, and motion. Zoning breakdown, 50-50 split. The arcade, approximately 19,600 square feet. A high-energy, multi-generational game. Old school Galaxy, iconic classics like Pac-Man, Galaga, Asteroids. Of course, you know, Mario Kart, all the other games will be there as well, okay? Custom gold leaf cabinet housings, retro neon blended with celestial detailing, modern orbit, virtual reality bays and motion simulators, space exploration, cosmic journey theming, multiplayer spectator-friendly layouts to encourage dwell time. The lounge, which is the other half of this, is also approximately 19,600 square feet, a premium indoor sanctuary designed for decompressing and socializing. Now, I'm going to save that. Stay tuned. Celestial Bar, signature cosmic cocktails and elevated mocktails, utilizes existing bar and kitchen infrastructure, seating strategy, plush lounge seating, window-oriented layouts, leveraging existing large-scale glass, quiet zones, balanced for social energy, flexible enough to support nighttime ambient shift, live DJ sets or ambient performances, adult-focused evening programming, rather strategic impact, capacity relief functions as a major people eater, holds hundreds of guests simultaneously, absorbs overflow during peak ride wait times, weatherproof, value fully enclosed air-conditioned environment, because we know that Epic Universe is more of an outdoor park, so in case something happens, everybody can go into the Celestial Cade and Lounge. Critical refuge from Orlando heat, humidity, and rain, like I just said. Increased guest satisfaction and length of stay year-round. Revenue and brand lift, high-margin arcade play, premium beverage sales, strong merchandise crossover appeal, enhances Celestial Park identity as both immersive and livable. Bottom line, the Celestial Cade is not just feasible, it's strategically smart. By leveraging existing infrastructure, it delivers high guest capacity, weather resilience, multi-demographic appeal, strong revenue per square foot. This makes an ideal anchor experience that balances thrill-based attractions with comfort, play, and atmosphere, exactly what next generation theme park land needs. Now, I asked it if it could design the exterior, design day and night operational modes, in addition to mocking up a guest journey from entry to exit. So here it is here. Day versus night operational modes. Key difference: during the day, it's a family energy hub. At nighttime, it's an elevated cosmic lounge. Day mode, galactic playground, target demos, families, teens, and multi-generational groups. Operating tone, bright, connect, playful music, upbeat electronic pop, instrumental gaming tracks. Lighting, soft daylight, enhanced with shimmering star accents. Entry experience, open, energetic lighting, digital leaderboards, prominent display, arcade ambassador, screen guests, family-friendly package offers, game bundles and mocktail combos. Maybe that could be included in the, your vacation package, or when you get or you staying at the Grand Hills Hotel, maybe you get passes to the arcade, maybe on the house. I don't know. I'm just saying stuff out my mouth, Universal Creative. Number 2, arcade operations, old school Galaxy, high visibility of classic retro rumble, time competitions every 2 hours, prize redemption counter active, Fire Orbit, virtual reality experiences run continuously, 10 to 15 minute rotation cycles, staff managing queue efficiency, lounge operations during the day, mocktail forward menu, light bites and shareables, seating open to all ages, relaxation zone for parents while kids play, capacity strategy, encourages 40 to 90 minute dwell time, absorb midday ride congestion, strong air conditioning relief during peak Orlando heat, nighttime mode, after dark constellation, target demo 1+, couples, young adults, date night crowd, operating tone, luxe, immersive, intimate, music, deep house, chill, electronic, cosmic R&B, lo-fi music, lighting dimmed, star-filled gold accent upline, glowing bar centerpiece, environmental shift, 6:30 to 7 p.m. transition, lighting drops 30 to 40%, bar transforms with illuminated underglow, select arcade cabinets go into neon mode, or celestial mode. That's what we call that branded marketing promotion gene up here. DJ or curated playlist begins. Number 2, arcade nighttime programming, old school after dark, tournament style competitions, couples challenges, loser buys drinks themed events, modern orbit premium VR packages, private group bookings, VIP pods available. Lounge, nighttime focus. The lounge becomes the anchor, signature glowing cocktails, elevated small plates, but portion worthy, okay? Because we're on vacation. We're being lazy. We're not caring, and we're being big kids that are all grown up. Reserved seating sections, window views become dramatic with park lying outside, optional constellation themed mythology shows, live DJ on the weekends, influencer game streaming pop-ins. Revenue at night, high margin alcohol sales, VIP reservations, increased buyouts, increased per cap spending versus daytime. Yes, journey mock-up from entry to exit. This is how Celestial Cave feels like an experience. Discovery, guest sees glowing celestial facade from across Celestial Park. Golden constellation pattern shimmer. Music slowly spills outward. Windows reveal motion, light, and life. Curiosity triggers entry. Number 2, threshold moment. Doors open. Stealing starfield immediately visible. Scent, subtle, clean cosmic mist. Digital halo sign. Welcome to Celestial Cade. Guest receives tap to play wristband. Digital credit activation. Number 3, the choice moment. Guests visually split in 2 directions. To the left, it's arcade energy. To the right, lounge ambience. Slight lines ensure both feel accessible. Engagement faces. Number 4, arcade sound layering designed to avoid chaos. Bright prize moments, potato zones near virtual reality. Lounge, guests sink into plush seating. Drinks glow softly. Window views create connection to park atmosphere. Dwell time expands naturally. Number 5, social amplification. Photo wall, find your constellation. QR code leaderboard sharing. Night mode, neon backdrop, built-in shareability, free marketing. Guest sequence, or exit sequence rather. Number 6, as guest leaves, digital screen display earn points. Options convert leftover credits into next visit bonus. Small retail kiosks for small celestial merch. They exit re-energized, not exhausted. Strategic strategy. Feature, energy, day, playful, nighttime, sophisticated. Revenue driver, arcade volume during the day. Nighttime lounge premium, capacity relief. High during the day, moderate at night. Dwell time 45 to 90 minutes. Nighttime 90 to 150 minutes. Brand impact family hub during the day. Lifestyle destination at night. Now, I did ask now if it could do a exterior picture of what this will look like. You ready for this? I think it looks a little something like that. How about that? Oh my God, it looks so amazing. So as you can see here, the Celestial Bar, craft cocktails and bites, old school galaxy. Got Mara Orbit VR, the lounge, drink, play, relax. You see all the pods here. See that beautiful fountain. And oh my, is that Epcot energy where all the lights work in the ground? I'm sorry. I high-fived myself. I meant to say, shut up, Braylon. Shut your damn mouth. You're not an Imagineer. You can't have an opinion. You can't say shit. I would beg to differ with 1 million total views on the channel, but this is what it looks like. Oh my God, I'm so good. I'm so good. I'm so fucking good. I want Celestial Park plushie, Celestial Pet plushie, Chronos Tower character plushie. I want that too. He plays epic music. I love it. The Constellation Lounge for pass holders. Yes, add that. Or extra discounts too with U64. That's right, our official Universal fan club. So basically, right, we have Stardust Racers, Constellation Carousel, Stardust Racers Comet Pods. We have the Super Mario Odyssey or Super Mario Galaxy Jump Up Superstar Launch Tower, right? Then we have the Celestial. Hold on, let me go back. We have the Celestial Cosmic Velocity Celestial Speed Challenge. The Celestians, how we came to be, and now this. So 6 rides plus a lounge. That's pretty good, right? I think that will be good, right? It's deserved as the lights work here, unlike Epcot's lights, which still doesn't work. Haha, exactly. So we have 6 rides and this amazing arcade and lounge. That's cool, right? But I did say I had not 1 but 2 concepts for that 0.9 acres space, correct? Now, Attraction Ideas said that, Transformers the ride is 0.9 acres. So I started to think, I'm just like, I know it's sick. I know. So to make this, instead of 6 rides in the lounge, could I make it 7 rides? And I'm like, could I go to a movie or TV franchise? I could. But then I'm like, no. We got to stick within the parameters of Celestial Park and create original ideas here. So I start to think. And I'm just like, you know, the fountains look like, you know, a drinking fountain, right? Imagine that was a Sprite fountain, right? Imagine that was a Coca-Cola, right? Imagine it was any drink you could think of, right? Imagine that was a champagne fountain in front of the Grand Helios Hotel. By the way, I think everybody would be drunk if that happened. But it started to make me think, could I do something? And then I thought, oh my God, in the words of Willy Wonka, if you want to view paradise, just simply look around and view it. So with that being said, let go. With attraction ideas saying that the 0.9 acres at Epic Universe that was supposed to be for a restaurant that could be for a simulator ride like Transformers the Ride, create a simulator screen-based ride that's about saving the Coca-Cola freestyle machines around Universal Orlando Resort with interactivity with Powerade flavors being sprayed upon the riders. Let me read that to you guys 2 more times there, okay? Let me read that 2 more times. With attraction is saying that the 0.9 acres at Epic Universe that was supposed to be a restaurant that could be for a simulator ride like Transformers the Ride, create a simulator screen-based ride that's about saving the Coca-Cola freestyle machine around Universal Orlando Resort with the interactivity with Powerade flavors being sprayed upon the riders. One more time. With attraction ideas saying that the 0.9 acres in Epic Universe that was supposed to be a restaurant that could be for a simulator ride like Transformers the Ride, create a simulator screen-based ride that's about saving the Coca-Cola freestyle machines around Universal Orlando Resort with interactivity with Powerade flavors being sprayed upon the riders. Pretty big idea, right? So let's get into it. Here's a fully themed Epic Universe scale attraction concept that fits the 0.9 acre pad that feels bold, interactive, and brand integrated while still being ride first, not just an ad. Now, you think about the World Coca-Cola and that 4D ride that they had. You know what else inspired me? Hershey Park in Hershey, Pennsylvania. They've done a great motherfucking ass job of that park. So why not bring it to Epic Universe? I mean, it is epic. I mean, you know, I feel like we need some energy before this, so I'm going to let a good friend of mine get us there. Roll it!
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Well, my good friend did say that you will find new epic adventures every day. Let's bring it on home with this one. Here we go, everybody. Here's a fully themed Epic Universe scale attraction concept that fits the 0.9 acre pad that feels bold, interactive, and brand integrated while still feeling ride first, not just an ad. Here we go, everybody. So this is called Coca-Cola Freestyle Flavor Force. Location, Universal Epic Universe, repurposed from the planned restaurant, approximately 0.9 acres. Ride inspiration, Transformers the Ride 3D style motion-based simulator with massive wraparound screens, physical sets, and environmental effects. Let's keep going. I'm going to take down your comment field so that way I can see everything else. Here we go. Story premise: a mysterious digital virus that could come from space or anywhere else, called Flavor Drain, is spreading across Universal Orlando Resort, threatening to shut down every Coca-Cola freestyle machine and erasing custom drink combinations forever. Which, by the way, just a horrible existence, a horrible state of affairs, just a horrible way to be. You're on vacation and you can't get anything that is amazing to drink. That's just a damn shame. But that's where we come in. Guests are recruited as Flavor Force agents, tasked with restoring taste, balance, and hydration across the resort before the system collapses. Ride overview, okay? Ride overview. Ride experience overview, rather. Here we go. Cue and pre-show. Guests enter a high-tech Coca-Cola innovation lab. Anime freestyle machine explains flavor, personalization, electrolyte balance, power versus hydration. Riders choose a flavor team via touch panels: citrus, berry, tropical, or Powerade focused. The ride itself, similar plus interactivity. Ride vehicles, motion-based pod seating, 12 to 16 riders with individual trigger controls, wind, mist, sense, and spray effects. Core gameplay: riders aim at corrupted freestyle machines and flavor modes. Successful hits restore. Nodes instead of modes. So successful hits restore color. Restores color, motion, sound, and flavor energy. I'm excited about this one. Here we go. Powerade flavor spray integration signature feature. As riders activate power zones, they experience 5 missing sprays infused with Powerade flavor essences. Cool blue mist, berry ice, burst, mountain blast, chill spray. Electrolyte cool down moments during intense ride beats. Temperature drops sync to action scenes. Light, safe, non-sticky, allergen conscientious sprays closer to scented mist, not liquid soaking. So here are the ride scenes. Number 1, City Hub meltdown of massive freestyle tower glitches, draining flavors across the park. Number 2, Universal Songs Under Siege, digital representations of lands across Universal Orlando lose color and motion. So that means Universal Orlando Resort loses color and energy and everything in between. Isles of Adventure loses color, everything in between. Volcano Bay, which is their 3rd theme park, by the way, loses color. And then the park you're in, Epic Universe. So all of these zones are under siege. The flavor core, a high-speed chase through a neon flavor matrix. Number 4, final power surge. All riders must activate Powerade core simultaneously, culminate in a full mist blast and victory moment. Victory moment. Ride and finale and exit experience. Riders receive a flavor score. Personalized drink recommendations appear on screen. Exit directly into a freestyle tasting bar. Kind of reminds me of what's the place? What's the place that did? Oh, Club Cool. Moving on. Exclusive Flavor Force merch and limited edition Powerade blends. Oh, did I mention that you can only experience the Powerade blends inside Epic Universe? You can't experience that at Volcano Bay. You can't experience that at Islands of Adventure. You can't experience it at Universal Orlando Resort. And you can't experience it at City Walk. Mm-hmm. So why this works on 0.9 acres, compact footprint, small to transform style attractions, heavy reliance on vertical sets and screens, high hourly capacity, strong re-ride value due to different flavor teams, variable outcomes, and competitive scoring. So why Universal would say yes, original IP, no licensing risk, massive brand sponsorship offsets building costs because Coca-Cola would sponsor, and this would be the first Coca-Cola ride in the history of Coca-Cola existing as a company, brand, and everything in between. Interactive tech-forward attraction fits Epic Universe, appeals to families, teens, gamers, and thrill-light audiences. So it's something even the kids can do, okay? Because the kids are not going to be able to ride Stardust Racers, and they're not going to be able to ride Monsters Unchained and all the other big rides, right? So this is something for everybody. Now, I did ask ChatGPT to do something for me. I asked it, could you design the exterior? Now, this could do a ride. This could do a restaurant and ride hybrid, but I feel like the magnitude of this needs all of that space for the ride. So let me show you the exterior. You guys ready for this? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But before that, I gotta read the visual description, okay? Here's a cinematic art. Oh, you know I'm a tease. Here's a cinematic art director ready visual description of the exterior of the attraction, so it can be handed directly to concept artists, architects, or Universal Creative. Exterior visual concept, Coca-Cola's freestyle flavor force. Location context, situated within Universal Epic Universe. The attraction exterior immediately reads as a futuristic connect, alive, stand out against traditional show buildings. Overall architectural style. Futuristic and industrial with digital energy, inspired by high-tech beverage labs, neon lit city infrastructure, data centers and power plants. Color palette, matte charcoal and gunmetal gray base structure. There we go. Gloss black accent panels, electric red, Coca-Cola signature, of course. Pulsing neon blue, cayenne magenta, lime flavor energy. Building massing and shape. Now the show building is multi-layered, breaking up the boxy footprint. Angled walls, slanted panels, offset vertical towers. The silhouette feels in motion as if energy is flowing through the building. Signature elements, a central cylinder tower, the flavor core, wrapped in translucent LED bands that slowly pulse, shift colors, glitch periodically to suggest the flavor drain crisis. Marquee and iconography, main signage. Large 3D logo, Coca-Cola Freestyle Flavor Force. Layers appear embedded in glass-like panels, backlit with animated light that ripples across the tile. Connect elements, rotating flavor icons, citrus slice, berry orb, lightning bolt, animated digital streams of light running across the facade like flowing liquid. Exterior media and screens, massive curved LED screens mounted into the facade, not slapped on. Digital looping, story-driven visuals, freestyle machines flickering, flavors being drained and restored, emergency alerts from Flavor Force AI, ambient audio. Low hum of energy, digital beeps, occasional announcement, Flavor Force agents needed immediately. Entrance experience, entry portal, guests enter through a giant freestyle nozzle, inspired arch glows from within, cycling through flavor colors. Vapor mist gently escapes the portal, teasing the spray effects inside. Interactive cue, exterior touch sensitive walls where guests trigger color waves. Activate flavor burst, restore sections of the building. And not to mention, too, could we have some Coca-Cola freestyle machines outside of that area, you know, where you can sit down and be in front of it? You know what I mean? Just a thought. Landscaping and hardscape, sleek concrete pathways with illuminated in-ground lines, minimal greenery, mostly sculptural plants, metallic planters. Let's keep going. Light poles resemble stylized freestyle nozzles. Nighttime line makes the attraction feel like a living power station. Going back to the minimal greenery, mostly sculptural plants, metallic planters. Nighttime looks showstopper mode. At night, the attraction becomes a landmark beacon. LED bands, intensify color surge and synchronized waves. The flavor core tower pulses like a heartbeat, periodic power surge moments where the entire show building flashes and resets. This makes the attraction highly Instagrammable, visible across the land, a natural nighttime crowd magnet. Visual storytelling summary without even writing. Guests instantly understand this is interactive, this is high energy, this is about flavor, power, and saving something important. It looks less like a restaurant replacement and more like a flagship e-ticket experience. Now, let me show you the exterior, okay? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Oh my God! And there it is in all of its glory. Look at that. Just imagine this lit up at night. and it's just calling you. Like the colors. And let me tell you something. You got the How to Train Your Dragon Alan Burke colors in here. You got the Harry Potter colors in here. You have the Dark Universe colors. You have the Super Nintendo colors. You have the Celestial Park. So now, if we go back to the map. Okay, let's go back to the map. I just smacked Disney Springs West Side. I mean, listen. Let's go back to the map. So it took us a while to get here, but we have Stardust Racers, Constellation Carousel, Stardust Racer Cosmic Pods in the 0.2 acre space, the Super Mario Galaxy or Super Mario Odyssey Jump Up Superstar Launch Tower. That's 4. Number 5 is Cosmic Velocity, a celestial. Give me a moment here. Cosmic Velocity, a celestial speed challenge. The Celestians, the way we came to be, is number 6. And number 7 for the rides is Coca-Cola Freestyle Flavor Force or 6 rides instead, and Celestial Cade and Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, I have fulfilled the assignment, the challenge, and the and the project that Attractions Ideas have done. Now, Attraction Ideas, you are more than welcome. You're more than welcome. You are more than welcome to review this live and let me know what you think. Did I hit it? Did I miss it? And remember how I said how if you're staying at the Grand Helios Hotel that you have access to that celestial velocity, a celestial light challenge? Let's go back for a minute to an idea that one of y'all had in the chat. Just for a moment. Extra celestial hours. If you're staying at the Grand Helios Hotel, those 7 rides are available to you for up to an extra 3 hours after everybody else leaves. And you already have the 1 hour early entry, okay? So, yeah. And Universal, those ticket turnstiles that are at each world. If you open up Celestial Park and you can sell, now Celestial Park will be free to walk around in, but imagine you adding a Celestial Park pass to ride all 7 rides for the full day and night? Are you kidding me? That's what the fuck we do around here. Can we get an Olympic stage for the Olympics at Epic 2089? Heck, Braylon just repurposed the Disney Quest building. You caught that, didn't you? Or where bowling is. Yep, that too. So, with that being said, I'm going to turn off my camera now because we've done the whole show for over 2 hours. Yes, we have. I was going to want to ask for a Disney Springs rebrand master plan. I was there when it still was Virgin Records. Yes. So, obviously, I know my good friends. Phil and Florentin have a lot to say. I got a lot to hear, so I'm going to drop the link so they can come up because I'm sure they have some thoughts. I'm going to rest my face real quick. I'm looking forward to this live right here, this after show, because there's a lot to talk about with this right here. Like I said, brought you a ride capacity of now 7 rides within Celestial Park. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I believe that Celestial Park will definitely now be a fan favorite park. I think it will match the energy of everywhere else, and it will alleviate the park a lot, right? So now everybody feels like they have ridden something. And then if you add the expansions to Epic Universe that is to come, along with these rides, oh my God, it's game over. Phil, good to see you, good sir. How are you feeling about what you've seen just now?
Very good. Very good.
Thank you, good sir. Well, which ride for you was your favorite? Or was the Celestial Arcade? Which plan would you like? Would you like the 6 rides with the Celestial Cade and Lounge, or would you like just all 7 rides?
I can't decide. Right now.
I've done my job well then.
You did. Yeah.
Man, I mean, I really had a ball with this. I really did. Because I was just like, okay, it seems like the floor plan that, Attraction Ideas has is mostly for Celestial Park. So to me, it made the most sense to keep it to Celestial Park. Now, people can say, well, Brian, you didn't keep that launch tower to Celestial Park. No, actually, I did. I just recognized the parameters of what that ride could be. So you have Super Mario Galaxy, right? Which is celestial, and you also have the Moon Kingdom from Super Mario Odyssey. So I still kept it within the theme of Celestial Park. And like I said, I think if they did those particular 7 rides, or if they did the 6 rides with that Celestial Arcade and Lounge, and they opened Celestial Park for free, and then they sold Celestial Park Pass for the day or the night, oh my God, game over. Game over. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not including all of the other restaurants and bars that are already in Celestial Park, you understand? So really, and I'm going to say this on camera because I know this has been rumored for a while. Let me go to this here because Florentin asked for a Disney Springs rebrand master plan. Ladies and gentlemen, I just brought you City Walk 2.0. I'm gonna say it 2 more times. I just brought you City Walk 2.0. I just brought you City Walk 2.0. Back off camera.
Yeah. With that final concept of mentioned about the Coke there. Now, yes, we already have the Coca-Cola store there, but shoot, that'd be really great.
Yeah.
Have at the Disney Springs West side, because there was rides that you could, entertain yourself for like 4 hours of the day.
Yes.
That's been gone for how long, and there's no entertainment like rides on the west side.
I think they're going to do Level 99, which Level 99 is a huge brand. So I think that's a great fashion there. I think if they would just kept the technology updated, and added e-gaming and everything else. Basically my Disney Quest concept pitch that I did on the channel. I think Disney Quest will still be around. It was they would have a chain actually based on that model. But hey, listen, Disney is the smart ones apparently. So
Yeah. I mean, I go shut down Disney Interactive. Like, why did you do that? Jeez.
Oh my God, Disney Interactive was the shit. Oh my God, Florentin, welcome, good sir. How are you feeling? What do you have any notes for me, good sir?
No, actually, I don't.
What was your favorite part of it? Because it seemed like both of y'all, and to everybody who is going to be watching the replay, leave your comments below. And Attraction Ideas, you are more than welcome to review my live because I did your video and gave some solutions to it. Florentin, what was your favorite part? Like, do you want all 7 rides? Do you want the 6 rides in the lounge and the arcade? Like, where's your head at? Like, could you ever have thought that Celestial Park could be the park that I made with the additions that I included?
It can be, but what I want is that building, that lounge building and arcade building. Oh my, that concept art is glorious. Chef's kiss.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me bring it up here, you guys. Hang on, let me bring it up.
I used to be able to get those good images, but I haven't been able to in a long time.
Come on, this is epic.
Yeah.
I mean, man.
You see the icons on top of the 2 towers? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even the title, Celestial Arcade.
Yes.
I was just saying that for pass holders they could do the Celestial Lounge.
Yes.
Yeah, but I mean, you just there it is right there. Now, where would this building be?
So that will be in the 0.9 acres.
Yes. Yep.
Oh, is that where the restaurants?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, yes. That's the first thing you walk in, and then you see that on the right.
I know. And not to mention too, I feel like if you add the Celestial K, which is the arcade and lounge, it gives you a chance for you and your family to be like, all right, y'all, let's go here. We just made it from Cabana Bay Beach Resort, Long Drive. We're here. Let's rest here. Let's talk about what we want to do. It gives them an anchor before they explore, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I really, that was amazing. The videos for each attraction.
Yes.
Wow. Did you find websites from existing?
Yeah.
attractions?
So for the Copernicus ride, I was literally just trying to look up flat rides that, would fit in the space. And so when I saw the Copernicus ride, and I also saw the Drop Tower VR, I'm like, that's perfect. That's literally perfect. And the cool thing is you can re-theme it to those. So when Attraction Ideas was saying, I wonder if you could do a ride that could interact with stress, I'm like, you don't know who Brain Lee is, do you? I listen to everything. Yes, indeed, I do. And then of course, with the Super Mario Odyssey or the Super Mario Galaxy Jump Up Superstar Launch Tower, which it has a nice ring to it. You have, Atlantic there, you have Constellation Carousel, and you have Super Nintendo World. So actually, it would really be a way for people to experience Super Nintendo World if they don't have a theme park ticket into Super Nintendo World. You know what I mean? So.
Mm-hmm. Now this right here is this will be another icon. This will be another must do, take a picture, right?
Now, are we sure we ain't gotta wait for this to be relevant to years? I mean, this isn't stunning by itself. Are we sure?
It's not in the movie and it's not in the film.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But I mean, to Erica's point, it's another vantage point, right?
Yeah. And not to mention too, like you guys said about the extra celestial hours. Imagine if you were staying at the Grand Helios Hotel and that perk was there for you every night of your vacation. Think about this: 3 times 7. Hang on, let me do this.
21.
21. Imagine 21 extra hours in Celestial Park for the whole week of your vacation. After everybody else goes back to their hotels, you have Celestial Park for 3 extra hours after the park closes. Every night of your vacation.
Extra moon hours.
Yes.
Extra celestial hours.
Yes. Like, can you imagine how game-changing that would be for your vacation?
It's already a game changer. When I was the one time that I went and I thought I right at 9 p.m. Right now, 9 p.m. and I was standing there where Constellation Carousel, and I was like, next time we'll have an opportunity because it's 9 p.m. the park is closed. Yes. And then I saw people still going in, and I thought that was like a special ticketed event. Mm-hmm. And I was like, no, it's for you. You can go ride it. So I was like, what? So the fact that you can still go and do Constellation Carousel, that was amazing.
Yeah.
So,
and not to mention too, let me just say this. You know that flex space that they're building? I'm gonna tell you right now. Hang on, let me see. Can I get us on the big screen real quick? Nope, I meant to do this here. Oh, there we go. Imagine weddings, anniversaries, birthdays, bar mitzvahs, quinceañeras. They are going to have so much event revenue if they did this plan. Can you imagine getting married in Celestial Park and then the after party is all of those rides? Or even those 6 rides in the Celestial Arcade Lounge? Come on now. How amazing would that be?
Mm-hmm.
Your mic is muted.
Yes, the Helios is your palace, and then after that, your arcade and your lounge is your honeymoon.
Yes.
And
you would have the coolest wedding ever. Like you get access to all of those Celestial Park rides or the 6 rides in Celestial Arcade, in addition to all the other restaurants and bars being open just for your group. Imagine private events. Oh my God. Imagine the U64 Expo with extra hours or after parties happening there every night of the U64 Expo. Oh my God. Shut up and take my money.
Change.
Listen. Pass holders would be getting a pass holder pass just for this. I promise you. If this was added, oh my God. Universal wouldn't know what to do. They would actually have to limit park capacity if this plan was implemented. They would have to.
On that cosmic train to Epic.
Yes.
It's not the midnight train to Georgia. It's the midnight Milky Way to.
Yes. Hello, good sir. Welcome back in. But yeah, I mean, sincerely, I mean, if Universal took this plan, like they will be making hand over fist money. Like it would be nothing for them. And not to mention too, you know the ride that I'm really proudest of? The Celestrians How We Came to Be ride. I'm very proud of that. I'm proud of all of it, but that particular ride, I felt like, how can you have Celestial Park?
Is that a ride? Is that an experience like Spaceship Earth or something?
Yes, in a sense, yes, because I felt that, you had these Celestrians that came out during the grand opening. You never saw them again. There was supposed to be live entertainment featuring the Celestrians, but I'm like, you need an anchor for Celestial Park, and I feel like being able to ride that ride to figure out how this park came to be, how the Celestrians came to be. I felt like that was needed in the park.
Oh yeah, or something that gives something that tells the story of Celestial Park with Epic, because if people don't watch the videos, but it will be nice to like go somewhere where you can just.
Hang on, let me bring that one up, y'all. Give me a moment. There it is right there. The Celestrians How We Came to Be ride. Imagine that at night. Oh my God. Just, man. And you think about all these rides, they're very accessible for everybody. So if you got little kids and they want to experience Celestial Park, they can actually experience it and feel that they got something out of it of quality. And plus, can you imagine the bookings for the Grand Helios Hotel? They wouldn't know what to do. They would not know what to do. And it's just like Attraction Idea said, just small improvements. Just small improvements to expand the park. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm. They're already building that event building.
Yes.
It's I think it's right next to Nintendo, and it's behind the bus terminal, the Universal bus terminal. So that's already a big building I saw on the graphics. So
hang on, I'm looking it up now. So the 20 mil. So this permit that was found is for a $20 million. Let me say that again. $20 million event space. Reveal a 53,886 square foot building with. Give me a moment here. Let's see here. Where is it? The description. Okay, give me a moment. So it says here, event and convention style spaces are a major revenue driver for theme park resorts, allowing companies to monetize after hours experiences, corporate buyouts, and special ticket events without impacting normal park operations. So let me see here. Video. Okay, so the space will include, so the 29,749 square feet space will be enclosed with a total occupancy ranging from 1,200 to 1,400 guests. Space will include storage closets, a break room, and a kitchen. Its roof will feature a hexagon canopy design with potential LED line matching the aesthetic of Celestial Park. This is a flex space primarily for corporate events and special ticket functions. It's unlikely to be a regular attraction for everyday guests, though it could host food festivals in the future similar to Epcot. So there is that. Annual passes are unlikely to be available until 2027 or 2028. So yeah, like I said, you add that event space along with all of this, my lord, listen.
you just made Epic. I mean, it's already, that's what, for me it has like elements of like Dubai and elements of Vegas.
Yeah.
And so now with that, you just made Epic like you just made Epic the Orlando, Vegas, Dubai version.
Yes. Very well said. Very well said.
And if that already that building that they're building for the events is already, the cost is already that much, how much is going to be the cost of these two iconic buildings here?
Yes. Oh no, for sure. For sure. And I think the other part of that flex space is going to be like a lounge, I believe, so people can like chill and drink and eat and everything else. So I think it's going to be a multi-flexible purpose space. So you add that plus the 7 rides or the 6 rides plus the Celestial arcade and lounge plus that flex space, it's game over.
Mm-hmm.
And also, too, can you imagine all these rides? Because all these rides can be different. They can change colors. Can you imagine during Halloween, Christmas, the overlays for all these? Oh my God.
Well, I love what they did for the holidays because they did very unique. I was not in the park, so I have no have no idea, but I'm sure it's the same as the entrance. On the entrance, what they did was they made like they added some orange, like instead of your average like green and red Christmas holiday, they just did the orange, and I thought that was very unique, and it did not overwhelm, because yeah, if they did the whole like, they cannot do it at Epic because that would make it so it's kind of like they cannot do it at Epcot. Well, really, like in front of Spaceship Earth. But the whole orange was really, I appreciate when they do something different. And anyway, if you want to have the whole holiday experience, you got the old parks for that. So
right. No, absolutely. Like I said, Universal Creative, I'm available. I am available for hire. Listen. Mark Woodbury is like, you know what? This hang on. Mark Woodbury is like, you know, we always say our next greatest ride is always the next one, and this is the next one. I can just imagine Universal Creative watching this and be like, "Oh yes, 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 I like that, yes." And then I see a press release: Universal, work with me, not against me. Okay, listen.
And do check out our legacy hotels too.
Yes, check out our legacy hotels. We did a good job. Not to mention too, we created a hotel for every portal.
Even the Chronos.
Even the Chronos, yes, the Chronos Hotel. So, like I said, myself, Phil, Florentin, we are available for hire, okay? But we're going to need to be paid well, because we actually really do care about this. Like, for real. We don't just do this just to do this. So, yeah. So.
We're really specific on every detail. So.
Oh, absolutely, without question. And we expect free passes for the rest of our lives with these ideas. Okay, I expect to get the presidential suite every time I come to the Grand Helios Hotel. I expect to have those extra celestial hours to do all the stuff that I created. Okay, I expect that regularly with a nice salary. Back off camera.
And if you want to meet up at the Helios, we'll just chill there and we'll just yay the foundation.
Yes.
Foundation.
Mm-hmm.
And also, too, these rides would have grand openings, y'all. Just know that. Like, the way that they did it for the grand opening of the park itself, there would be grand openings for each of these, because there's such of an epic scale, pun intended, that that they deserve grand openings.
Oh, of course, these would have a massive dedication and openings, just like the portals.
Yes.
It's more it's a continual birth of Celestial Park.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, honestly, it really expands the park in a way that you probably never thought before. I mean, like, this takes it from, you know, a half-day park to a full day. Honestly.
Mm-hmm.
So you got 2 new grandbabies and Helio.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that is the ultimate goal, making a full-day park.
Yes.
Can't defeat your competition if you have a half-day park.
Mm-hmm.
I like defeating.
I just saw a news post saying Disney charging $119 for a half-day park. I think that's to do with Animal Kingdom?
Yeah, Animal Kingdom and probably Hollywood Studios as well. Is there any pictures y'all want to see again from the concepts that I pitched tonight, or?
How about is that like the rocket ride?
Yes, this one right here. Hang on. That one.
It's
I had to really get creative with that one because I know we talked about Jimmy Neutron.
I don't know about this one. Is that exactly? This is gonna be like right in the front of the Helios. I don't. Oh my gosh, I don't see it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what would you put there, Florentin?
That is the hardest spot to put anything at. Because it's
I think the spot you're referring to is like on the side, not in the front, because in the front you have the statue,
correct,
and you have the bridge,
correct.
So this would be basic. This what?
It would be next to the hotel.
I don't want to put anything there. You know why? Because there's the restaurant, the hotel's restaurant, and then they have outdoor seating. So it's hard for me to image, and like instead of the beautiful views of the park.
Understood.
Yes. Unless you did it more like. Since the hotel is Mediterranean, maybe it's something that was like garden themed.
Possible. Because attraction ideas did say that also could be for like retail and dining as well. So he did say that.
Because this rocket thing, I would rather put that on the other area where next to Stardust Racers. So then that way, the people that cannot ride Stardust Racers, they get to ride this one.
Fair. I think that one is what 0. Let me see. I think it's 0.2 acres, so I don't know if it would fit right there.
Oh, is that where Stardust Racers is? That's where you put that drop tower, right?
No, that would be the 0.2 acres where I put the. No, that's where I put the 0.3 acres. The 0.2 acres is the Stardust Racer Comet Pods.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I would put the Comet Pods where Helios is, I guess.
Okay. And then kind of
I think it would be way better than the rocket thing.
Understood. No, I think that's a great flip. The only reason why I did that in that section was because the fountain doesn't go off. That big show is only done at the last part of the night. So there it would be the hotel's fountain, because I feel like the fountain in front of Helios is park.
Also, wait, because I'm judging by this image. So you're telling me that this attraction would go around the ginormous fountain?
Let me show you where. Hang on, give me a moment. So right there, you see where the 0.5 acres is right next to that hotel. Not next to Harry Potter and the restrooms. Not the one to the right hand corner, but to the left hand corner, right there in that spot. That's where that would go.
Okay, so it's yes. Okay,
because I feel like that main fountain is for the whole Celestial Park itself, but that will be the hotel's fountain, if that makes sense. Plus, it's an interactive hotel fountain. But no, when I saw that speed of light game, and then it came out to what it came out with for that, I was like, oh my god, that should so be a ride. Listen, sir, you rode this 5 times today. I'm gonna ride it 5 more times, okay?
But I do agree that when you have Stardust Racers, if you have something else, if you have another Stardust Racers, but for the smaller kids, for the ones who are not coaster riders, that will be a huge hit. Which I think, what's by the way, Toy Story and Sneaky Dog Dash, they should have. I don't understand why they didn't on the side. They didn't add the small version that they have in Paris and Hong Kong, I think. They have a small Sneaky Dog Dash. So then everyone can ride Sneaky Dog. Even the babies can ride, the toddlers, the small kids can ride Sneaky Dog Dash without having to do the insane coaster, which even me just standing by it, that thing is tall. That thing is way... That's for me. That they call that a do they call that a Femi coaster? That is a step higher. I don't know I don't know which is worse, Sneaky Dog Dash or the How to Train Your Dragon coaster.
No, understood, my friend, understood.
But I think the How to Train Your Dragon coaster seems more fun. It's not as tall.
Yeah, it definitely flows with the land a lot more. But yeah, I definitely want to, take these areas and bring something to it that, not only felt new, not only would fulfill the park, but it felt fulfilling. Like, let's just say that you could not get into any of the 4 portals, and all you could do was Celestial Park all day. If at 9 o'clock when the park ends, you could walk out and not feel like, oh, I didn't enjoy myself. Like, that was the goal for me with this live, of creating those spaces of, oh, this park really feels filled out.
And I do feel, yes, and the lounge and the arcade in that really that really luxury, beautiful thing. It gives another section for, like, it gives another so people are not around. They're not around like one area. It gives another area.
Yes. No, I agree.
I can see this area really shining at New Year's.
Oh yeah, for sure. And not to mention too, the Celestial K would interact with the fountain display as well at night, and also too that Celestial Velocity, Celestial Speed adventure or ride will also interact with the arcade and the fountain as well. So it's really about keeping everything connect dynamic, and also purposely insulated, but everything is connected.
You got the Helios on one side, and then you got the Celestial Cade on the other side, with the Kronos Tower.
Yes. I mean, honestly,
So which one was your favorite?
Out of the Celestial Cade and the Coca-Cola one. Is that the question?
Oh no, I think you mentioned which one your favorite was. So
Oh yeah, no, my favorite one out of all of them was the Celestians. How he came to be.
Oh yes, you did. You did.
I'm proud of all of them, honestly, but that one,
Mhm.
I felt like you don't really understand what Celestial Park is, and so if you had that ride, you would feel complete that you have not, how can I put it? You feel like you got your worth out of that story. You know what I mean? It's not like you walk into the park. It's like, who are these Celestians, and you never find out. So it's a purposeful finish.
Yeah, I think it's the kind of that will be like the very. I mean, everyone can go wherever they want, but it's kind of like the signature first ride. Kind of like in Epcot, you would ride Spaceship Earth.
Correct.
Yeah, I will have to side with Brian Lee as well, with that being my favorite ride as well, for being, this is what it is and this is how it got here. Let's give cheers to the Celestials.
Yes.
This is how we do it.
Mm-hmm.
This is how.
And honestly, y'all, to tell you the truth, like the Coca-Cola freestyle flavor force, that was just to be fun, You know what I mean? Just go from the window to the wall and just be silly.
What if we took another idea? What if we took the I don't know his name. The moon bear, the chocolate moon bear.
Oh, Captain Cacao.
Yeah, I think he has another name, but give him a signature attraction, a signature ride.
Okay.
Or a ride where he takes you on a like a story journey.
You know, the bear could be a part of the Celestians, the way we became to be. Like maybe he could be the narrator for the ride. That could be possible too. But I think I think you're wanting just the original ride with just him.
I can totally see that to be the narrator here.
And that's
man, that's perfect actually, because then that would make kids really want to experience the attraction.
Yeah.
And then after that, they'll be like with their plushies, and they'll be saying, "You want to go again? Let's go again with Moon Bear."
Yes.
Moon Bear plushie floating. Yes.
Phil, did you want to say something on that? I feel like you were going to.
No. Floating just. I was going to make a silly comment, and Florentin took it from me. And when he said a plushie, like, yes.
Gotcha.
Everything needs a plushie.
But yeah, I feel like this one here, like, if let's just say that you and your friends have never been to a theme park before, and this is your first theme park ever, and you need the ride to just kind of help you understand what theme parks are about, this would be the ride. Like, if you could only have one day and one attraction that you have to get on for Celestial Park, this would be the ride.
It's true, because when you stand in when you go see the model of Epic Universe at City Walk, or you just stand there, you go for the first time through to the park and through the portal, you other than the music, hearing the music, the soundtrack, you don't really. I mean, you see the park however you see it. Like if you see the Helios, I think what really helps is Constellation Carousel. But other than that, you go to the Helios, and then they tell you, oh, it's inspired by the Mediterranean, and then Yeah, I think this park, if it has something, if it has something that really, even if it just describes to you like it does, like they described it in the Epic videos
Yes.
with that music.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, what if the narrator was your favorite guy?
Yes, yes, indeed. Now, with that being said, let's go back to that celestial animated fly through with all of the attractions, and also the lounge as well. Whether you are thinking the 6 rides and the lounge and arcade, celestial arcade, or all 7 rides, let's now have that in our minds as we listen to and watch this animated. Sorry, you guys. With all that in our heads now, whether it's the 6 rides and the celestial arcade, arcade and lounge, or all 7 rides, let's now think about that with this fly through and imagine that music in your head coming to life with those attractions now in the park and the rides. Here we go. I mean, come on, like.
How do you turn a weeknight into a fiesta?
Easy, El Monterey.
I mean, with that music now in your head, can you imagine like that emanating in the park now? I mean, just.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you know how the Epic Universe commercial, how much the energy we hear it I'm not gonna say we hear it every day, but we hear it once. We hear it maybe twice a week. I don't know how many times you hear it. Doesn't matter anyway.
It's a regular part of the show, nonetheless.
I know, but every time, if you just hear it and you hear it, and it's something about that. That's why we enjoyed as our intro, because for BFP is all about imagineering, bringing forth potential. It really inspires you. It really for creators and architects and all that. It gets you every time. So imagine imagine if you stepped into a big giant building and you have a really giant building, and then you go into a room, even a room, and you just stand there. It's like a pre-show or something,
Yes.
and they started pumping that music through. They're gonna have Boss speakers, I'm sure. They're gonna pump that music through speakers, surrounded Dolby surround speakers all around you. I mean, just this, I'm sure we're gonna get chills going down our knees.
Yes.
And you haven't even started the day at the park.
No, exactly right. I mean, just imagine you're the first person at the gate, and you're going through the Chronos, and you're seeing Celestial Park in the morning. The sun is shining, and you seeing light upon all of the attractions of Celestial Park, and you're just ready to get the day started. You know what I mean? And what I hope that Celestial Park, turns into for everybody is it's the hidden park that is on the down low, but it's available to everybody. You know what I mean? And hopefully it will be the park that will really unify all the portals, because it's like, oh my God, I've been to Mushroom Kingdom today, I've been to Darkmoor, and I've been to Paris, I've been to Burke. Oh my God, Celestial Park! Oh my God, I got to ride on the Celestial how we came to meet. Oh my God, I gotta go on Coca-Cola Freestyle Flavor Force. Oh my God, I gotta go on that rocket ride. What? I forgot about Celestial Park. Like, I hope that's what the park would become with what I've added to it tonight. That it becomes that park where it's like, oh my God, did the whole day I forgot Celestial Park, but it was like it was in front of you the whole time as a way for you to breathe throughout the day. So you're not missing anything. It's right there. It's not going anywhere. That's how I wanted to create Celestial Park with those attractions added. So
since today's show is about Celestial Park, I have this one video that what I did was I took the concept art from this was created by the concept art of Helios. And the concept art of Helios was very much different in the beginning development. So this would have been the design before 2020, and then they changed it up. Now it's real. This video is really fascinating because this video is fascinating because when the art is just a sketch, but you get to see how different the hotel would have kind of been.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Okay, let me add
As
this.
twilight settles, the Grand Serenia transforms. Music and water dance together. Lights paint the night and anticipation rises. Then, with a rush of color across the sky,
Wait a minute.
So
Can I
that's
play it again? Hang on. Let me see here.
mountain. As twilight settles, the Grand Serenia
Whoa. Okay. That is new for me on StreamYard. I didn't know I had that power to do that. That's cool. Okay. So right there's Constellation Carousel. So that's in front of the hotel, but it looks like, why does it look like Agrabah with the dome on top, or is that just me?
To me, well, the one now, it looks even more like Agrabah, to be honest. But that is the hotel is different there because that is from. I used the image from Epic Universe. So apparently they changed the design of the hotel after 2020. But this gives an example of how the hotel may have appeared.
AI can do beautiful things, y'all. If y'all allow it to do beautiful things, I'll let the video play fully. Here we go.
Mountain as twilight settles, the Grand Serenia Mountain as twilight settles, the Grand Serenia transforms. Music and water dance together. Lights paint the night and anticipation rises. Then, with a rush of color across the sky, the mountain as twilight settles, the Grand Serenia transforms. Music and water dance together. Lights paint the night and anticipation rises. Then, with a rush of color across the sky, the
beautiful.
I don't. Maybe we can show. I'm gonna bring up the image.
Okay, I'll remove that then. That was great.
Yes, we're gonna share the image because it's still Universal's design.
Okay. Now, Florentin, when you asked for a Disney Spring redesign, brother, I gotta sit down with that one because I gotta see where the thread is I can use to rebrand that.
So you see, that was the image. It's not key. It's there's also, you can also see it from the map, the Epic map, but you see the image is not very crisp and clear, and I'm blown away by what Soar did.
Yeah, no, that was beautiful.
This actually, is giving, yes.
In that Soar video, it actually expanded the fountains a little bit. Because the dancing fountains are in one particular area, a Constellation Carousel, but in that video, it looks like it expanded the fountains toward the hotel.
Yeah, because I don't know if on a certain image the gardens and the water is kind of a different direction.
Mm-hmm.
So, but this is giving more like a fantasy land.
Sure.
It's funny because the tiny dome is kind of giving Nintendo too. It's kind of giving like Mushroom Kingdom.
Yes, Mushroom Kingdom. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Now, especially now, when you see the Grand Helios, I think the one that they did now that isn't real is more grand.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely.
I'm always curious about when I see a first concept art of a building. It's like I want to see the model. I want to see a flyover of this one just to see how it would have been different, and it would have been green. I think it would, not orange. So it's interesting. Now, I do have a second one if you want to see it, but it's... I think
Hang on, I'm about to take this down real quick for a second because I do have that animated fly-through of the Helios. Give me one moment.
Oh, actually, this one is even better.
Okay, let me know when you got it.
Yeah, this one here, I have an even better one, actually. Gonna remove it. I have a better one here.
You want me to add this one to stage? Oh, this is the MB.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Rising from gardens of color and glass, the Grand Serenia welcomes you with timeless elegance. Its domed atrium glitters in the morning sun, while pathways and fountains.
Oh, wow. Hang on, that went too quick. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Rising from gardens of...
Wow.
Okay,
so there you can really see the design.
Wow.
Constellation Carousel is the same, but you can see the design of the hotel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
what is your guys' thought? What is your guys' impressions? Does this make, if this does this hotel design make it was it a right choice? I mean, is this a mistake? Is this a mistake?
It's giving me Atlantis in the Atlantis in Paradise Island, the Bahamas. The color scheme is giving me that.
Mm-hmm.
Phil, what is it giving for you?
Architecturally wise, it looks like the Atlantis resort building on the island.
Yep.
You want to know what? You don't want to know how I think? Where what is funny is the green works because there is green. There is green all around Epic. What is kind of giving is like it's kind of giving Princess Peach.
A little bit.
Mhm.
Wait a minute. Why does this look like a question from a question block? Low key. Or is that just my interpretation?
Yeah, it might be a interpretation, maybe.
Yeah, it's a certain shape. I would, yeah, like a question mark. Yeah.
Yeah.
As we keep going here, I'm just going slowly.
I think it's I think it's still unique. It's still nice.
That rooftop is amazing. I don't know.
Now we don't have those mountains in Florida.
Oh no, that's not existent. But no, it looks amazing. There's that there. Now here is the animated fly through here of the Grand Helios Hotel. Give me one moment.
Na, na, na.
I mean, it doesn't look like it's from this planet, honestly.
I was walking there, and I was just for fun walking like that woman.
Wait, say that one more time.
The elegance, the way that female is walking, she's like
Yes.
the way she's walking. I was standing there, and I was just for fun. I was just pretending I was
Oh, this one
animation.
right here.
Yes, just watch. I like the way she walks. She's just
No, she definitely had movement to it for sure. And then that beautiful view of your backyard. I mean, was a spectacular sight to see.
It's this video is my favorite video. It gives me chills every time because the fact that this video came out before the thing opened, and then for me the experience that I actually went and saw it in real. Everything is real. When you look, especially the restaurant, everything is real. The kitchen detail,
Yes.
It's I really respect this. I really respect this. They presented they made sure that they presented the model and the concept art, and they gave us they presented to us, and it's when you go and you actually see it in real, even if you just don't go in the park, you just go to Helios, and you just the moment you step out of the moment that you enter the hotel and you can see the park, you can see the icons even in the hotel through the windows. It's like they come at you.
Yes.
It's funny when you're inside, just standing by the windows, it's almost as if Stardust Racers is closer than when you see it outside. And then the moment that you step outside, I would so much want to do that with you guys. If when you step outside on that balcony, and the first time that you see that view, and you basically realize that everyone, you yourself, everyone can admire this view, everyone can experience this view, whether you're at the top, whether you see it from the top, which is a different vantage point, but on the
Yeah.
on the ground floor is my favorite, is as amazing. Everyone can enjoy this view, even if they don't stay at this hotel. And it's a great, everyone can, and what's crazy about it is everyone can enjoy the light show.
Yes. No, factual. Very, very factual. I know.
That's why for me, that's why for me, when I go back and I see the Epcot concept arts, like you just see the potential. You just see the potential, and then you see how much it's not to do with budget cuts, but after that, so much change.
Right.
And the end result that we got in Epcot after all those years of waiting.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, fully agreed. Fully agreed.
It's when you have something and it comes out the exact same way as the concept art, is 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 as if you just jumped into the computer screen.
Yes.
Mhm.
No, it's wonderful. I mean, it's Universal. I will just say this. I have not. Well, first of all, I think we're the only three that do what we do to talk about what's happening in the world in real time, and then utilizing the power of AI as a resource, not the source.
Yes, I think we are the first ones that actually discuss the. I don't hear anyone really discussing. We're the first one that discuss the original concept of the original art form of Helios.
Yes.
And you here for the first time got to see an incredible visual of what could have been. So.
Yes, the additions that I brought forth tonight, and shout out to Attraction Ideas for doing a great video. And
Now don't get too excited, folks. There is not a Helios 2 coming.
No, there's not Helios 2 coming. I think that's a one-on-one thing.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, I talk with Phil and Florentin often, and I really am proud of the three of us because, like I said, we are the first three to take what's happening in the real world in real time and just asking the questions of what could this be, how could it come to be, and how do we go about tackling it, and just having fun. Tonight's live of what you all saw with the 7 rides, if you want to count 7 rides, or the Celestial K, the arcade and lounge, was really inspired by, first of all, Attraction Ideas gave the lay of the land, but then it was up to me to decide where to take it. And so I felt that, Celestial Park is the glue that holds this part together. So it should feel like a whole day park. And I truly believe that, excuse me, if Universal takes the 7 rides or they take the 6 rides, and the arcade and lounge, but personally I would just want 7 rides just so that way I can ride that Coca-Cola freestyle flavor force, because it looks like a fun old school Disney ride. But sincerely, either way, either plan, either path you take, if you guys did that Universal Creative and opened up Celestial Park for free, and then you charged for the Celestial Park rides, that would be the Celestial Park Day Pass, the Celestial Park Night Pass, or even the Celestial Park pass for your vacation, right? It would magnify Epic Universe in such a fashion where your hotel stays are going to go up because people are going to be wanting to stay here for the extra Celestial hours. The day passes, the night passes, the Celestial Park passes would be selling out like crazy. And not to mention, too, you really would have City Walk 2.0 with this plan. So very proud of this one. Very proud of this one. Not to say that I'm not proud of all of the lives that we do of BFP Imagineering and O'Malley's Virtual Tour Live, but to take a plan and to really add things that really amplify, magnify, and vibrate that frequency of possibility was a true joy to do tonight. So this one was a good live. I look forward to it all day, actually. So yeah.
And we just naturally came together. Us three, we met each other through other content creators channels. We were in the comment section, we were viewers, and we already were very friendly with one another. And
yes,
then then I popped in with Brian. It was just me and Brian, and then he was pitching about Epic Universe and what if we could do Epic Hotels, and so it was something that I look forward to do with him, because otherwise I'm always interested. I'm always this kind of stuff. I'm always I would do by myself, but to do it with somebody else. And then our good friend Phil came on, and I thought, Phil can be a special guest, and he can maybe do one project or something. And then what happened is he became the trio. So yes. So,
and then of course, you add, and the thing was, I don't know how Phil feels about it, but when you said BFP Imagineering stands for Bringing Forth Potential Imagineering, it's just like, of course Florentin would do something like that. Like I didn't even think of that the initial BFP stands for Bringing Forth Potential. Like,
no, because for a long time I was more seeking a title, a name, and you guys came up with BFP. Well, you just took it's our initials it's our first names. So in the beginning I was not so really into the BFP. I thought BFP was more like a signature name, but then over time I couldn't think of any name, and and this was meant to be. And then I was looking at the BFP, and the reason we do this, and I'm all about, just like that's why when we do Disney and Universal, we're not here to hate on them. We want the best for them. And so that's where potential is. We want the potential. So the potential was the P, and then F can be forward or fourth. And the B can be it can be the best fourth potential, or it can be bringing forth potential.
Braylon is the one that bringing it, and Florentin is bringing it forward, and I'm trying to make it potential.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like honestly, to tell you the truth, like I would not mind like BFP, Imagineering, or bringing forth potential Imagineering to be like an actual business with us, because all we would do is just do what we do and just get paid millions of dollars of like, oh, Universal Creative, you wait, you want to do what? Okay, well, what's the square footage?
The first time I stare at BFP by itself, it makes me think about like a gas station, BFP gas.
Yes.
But BFP Imagineering is very professional.
No, absolutely is. And like I said, if we get paid from Universal Creative and Walt Disney Creative, not Walt Disney Creative Engineering, child.
Yeah, you want to put up this this logo that I came up with.
Is it on the stage or?
Yes, it's on the stage.
Okay, hang on. Let me take this down then.
It's really pretty.
But yeah, if we could get paid from Walt Disney, Imagineering, and Universal Creative and Six Flags and all these other parks, and being our own firm, yeah, we would be making bank. Like we would be having multi-year deals just to do what we do, Oh wow, look at that.
Yeah, so I didn't want it to be too much Universal, because it was in the beginning, it was like the Universal intro, and then somehow like Spaceship Earth is inside, because that brings the Disney the Disney aesthetic to it, and yeah, and by the way, the Earth, it kind of I wanted the Earth to be kind of like because we're all fans of Illuminations.
Yes.
The greatest Walt Disney World entertainment show, nighttime show. Yeah.
And Phil, Fantasmic too, but it's on a different level of Illuminations.
Oh, Fantasmic, yeah. Mm-hmm. Phil has his amazing logo too, which the Tree of Life holds every icon.
Together, where I don't know where it's at. It's in the in our chat. I don't know how I can bring it up here.
It's on your YouTube channel too, but
it's on my YouTube. Yeah. I was wondering if I could bring up the rock here.
Hang on, let me see something. Give me a moment.
I have to sign in though.
No, I think I got it. Hang on.
I think it's on Phil's Instagram. It's the fastest way.
Nope, I got it. Hang on.
Yeah, I think it might have been on my profile videos.
Hang on, you guys. Give me a moment here. Take that down. Share screen. There it is there.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Which is amazing, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Incorporates everything that we talk about. But nobody talks about SeaWorld, as Florentin pointed out. Which, by the way, you guys were talking about Busch Gardens and SeaWorld properties being...
Yeah, I saw that article just browsing my Google app. By the way, if you're looking for like stories and I'm talking to all content creators here and just people who are just curious about the world, if you guys are looking for like stories that are like maybe those hidden gems, look on your Google app. For real. And you will find some amazing stories. But yeah, I saw that and I was just like, that's interesting. That land is available for sale. But I will say this: even though nobody really talks about SeaWorld and stuff like that, that doesn't mean that they're not, still bringing people in. You know what I mean? I think that it
Are you
takes.
talking about? I'm sorry. Are you talking about the land that is surrounding the parks or around or like nearby that a company wants to purchase it?
Yes, it
So
was an Attractions magazine article that I sent you guys. Yes.
so if some other outside so if someone else buys it, is that a way that they can build like a resort for SeaWorld or something?
Potentially. I don't hear any plans of Sesame Place or Busch Gardens or SeaWorld going out of business anytime soon. If Six Flags did my Sharpie plan or combined it with a brand that made sense to revive Six Flags, I think Six Flags Orlando would be very good. I know that one YouTube channel that I talked about how it could be Jacksonville, Florida. That can be Six Flags, Florida. But like I said, that's just an idea. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. But yeah, so it was an interesting article, and I'll keep an eye on it. And if anything happens, of course we'll talk about it here. But it was just one story of many, but an important one nonetheless.
By the way, yeah, we don't talk about SeaWorld, but have you ever guys seen the concept art for? There was a time where they had concept art for an entrance hotel for SeaWorld, and it was amazing.
I'm not surprised by that, and I will say this, right? With SeaWorld, the one thing that they do very well is they know how to bring water to life through their rides. If you need to cool off in Florida, you go to SeaWorld because they have roller coasters that will go through water, literally on the water. And I think that they are really, really amazing at understanding their audience. So no, I think SeaWorld is a great brand. I know that they had their controversy. Okay, not and I'm not dismissing the controversy, but also too, Universal has had controversies before. Six Flags has had controversies before. Disney has had controversies before. So he or she who has cast the first stone, right? People are still going to see where I think La Renee Creole said that they actually have better season passes because they actually care about their season pass holders. So, for people ragging on Busch Gardens and Sesame Place and SeaWorld, they are consistently still bringing people in, and that is a successful business.
Yeah.
Just because you don't go to it doesn't mean the other people don't love it. So.
Now, if everything was crap and SeaWorld was pricing everyone out and giving F about their pass holders, then we'd be having a different conversation.
Yes.
Hey, did you want to see some short videos from the Instagram? I just did pull mine up, so we can animate this logo here.
Yeah, sure. Then I think I'll probably head on out here pretty soon. But yeah, let's see. Let's do it.
It's in the.
Oh man, I gotta take that one down.
Yeah,
that one stage. Okay.
All right. I'll play this ride here first. Does it work for you?
Now, what ride is that?
That is for Greece.
Greece?
Yes.
Okay, that is way better than Frozen Ever After. Oh my God, that's just.
I mean, look at the date on this. This is like Thanksgiving of last year. This is how far back this was made. It was
Disney, do that shit, please. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, it's like a second Mexico pavilion.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That is like the force that surrounds the villain's land. If it was my villain's land, okay.
Gotcha.
So you got like a barrier force that separates it from the good, you know.
Understood.
And this here was a logo I made on Friday the 13th for the Sunset Room.
Whoa.
Yes.
Bro, that actually looks really cool. Like, I'm not even going to sit here in front of that.
Oh, so basically what's cool is, so every time you have a whatever, so if you're doing a episode on the Hollywood Tower Terror or Haunted Mansion, like it's the same logo, but it would like have a different strike every time.
Look at that. That's
wow.
Super cool that the lightning comes out of the tower, because that's the subject and you know what famously happened to the tower.
Yes.
So like I couldn't ask for anything better.
No, well done. Well done. And by the way, y'all, we will do another project together. Phil sent a idea to us as we were chatting up here.
Yeah, well, you can present maybe a little bit of it if you wanted to. Give me a moment. Now, I don't know if this plays music here, but this plays music, as you see. Oh, there we go.
I believe, was that the Sunset Room?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
I have to say, you know, I normally don't use Grok, but it looks really, really good through Grok.
It is. Actually, it does a really good job at video making. Maybe images it may need some work, but it makes really good videos.
You know what? I'm gonna try the what I did with the Helios. And I'm gonna try it on Grok to see. I'm just curious to see what the difference is.
From the Gemini to Grok, and Grok does wonders.
No, I'll definitely have to play around with it, but no, like I said, y'all, we will do another project together here soon. No, wait, that's the plaza, everybody. Like I said, we'll probably present the Disney Springs version at another time.
I was not saying it does not need a master plan. It's fine the way it is. I was just
When Braylon brought it up, I've been like, you guys remember that time around Thanksgiving that you guys were like, what if we put Pleasure Island in this park? Let's go Pleasure Island and Epcot. Let's do it in Hollywood Studios. So it's been like sticking with me since then, and like since Braylon brought up the Coke thing for.
Well, I'm still fascinated by the karaoke spot that you had for Disney Springs.
Oh yeah.
I was moved.
Yeah, I mean, I can do that in just 30 minutes. Yeah.
No, and the plan looks really good. So I do want to present that plan at another time. But
I have also another idea. I was thinking, and it would be fun for us to watch it, because then we can share our input. We could, because since most of our concepts is in Brian's virtual tour channel. If me and Phil we did if me and Phil we do sometimes a stream with Brian, we can do some rewatching of the episodes from that we did on like we can rewatch the Epcot resort. We can rewatch the Epcot resort with Phil that Phil was not present, and we can rewatch it. And I think it'll be very interesting to rewatch it because
you know, like to have new eyes on. I think that would be interesting. You know, I'm definitely down for that. And by the way, y'all, that idea of putting one club from each part of Pleasure Island, I came up with that idea because I felt like, you know, the Adventurers Club was so meaningful to so many people. And I was just like, okay, there's got to be at least one club from Pleasure Island that can go into each park that gives a park an anchor. And then you could do like the Pleasure Island Pass where you can go to each park to see each club. And then at midnight, because, you know, there's not Pleasure Island anymore, you can celebrate New Year's Eve, but maybe but at midnight, Cinderella Castle is New Year's Eve, right? Something to that degree. I thought the Pleasure Island Pass would be cool, right? And also, too, Disney, I know this will be very controversial because of the VIP tour. You still have to buy a theme park ticket. With the Pleasure Island Park, with the Pleasure Island Club Pass, that would also include a theme park ticket. I know that's very controversial, but that's called giving a damn, a uck, and a ish about your customers. Okay? All right? Moving on.
Yeah. Since I have discovered sound, I'm going to replay the BFP Imagineers introduction for welcome, esteemed guests, to the Tower of Terror. Keep your arms and legs in the elevator at all times. There we go.
Like I said, that was really, really cool. Well, guys, I thank you so much. Another great live tonight. Attraction ideas.
Indeed, yes.
Please review the live. Would love to hear your take on it. I think attraction ideas will actually like the live. What do y'all think? Do y'all think he would be? I mean, I know he's analytical already, but do you think he would kind of understand where most of the ideas came from? Because I don't think most content creators would ever think that somebody would take their life.
I think he will be so. I think he'll be. I don't know. I think he'll be speechless. Maybe not speechless. He'd be blown away because he'd be honored because like he's like he introduced that he introduced those plots, and we as Bray and you did it. Bray and you presented a whole BFP, a whole Bray and Ye of that how that reality could be that epic Yawn's concept. Those two concept arts. I mean, man, that's a poster on my wall already.
Braylon Lee answered the questions that he had presented, and Braylon presented the answers, and like he's going to be like, you know, that's actually what I was thinking.
And then at the same time, we got a little history tour of the Helios with the video, which I like, by the way, because I've been wanting to share this video, but I don't know how, and it fits perfectly with this episode. So
yes,
because it's all about Celestial Park, right?
Yes, absolutely. So like I said, attraction ideas, feel free to review. Thank you, gentlemen, both. At Universal Creative, we are available for hire. Okay, we can do the Celestial Park plan. We can do the Legacy Hotel. The Value Hotel that's inspired by Helios. We can do the Epic Universe hotels, the Scribble Zone. There's many things we can do. Universal. Okay, we're available. Gronolodian Studios is available as well. Like we're game. We're very game. So
Well, it was a good night. Check us out at BFP Imagineering, and Florentin also is calling himself BFP Imagineering as well.
Yes.
Yes, and it can be BFP Productions,
Yeah,
because we pretty much do different kinds of programs now. We do the Spice Recon, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was bringing up the rewatch because on me and Phil's channel we don't really have any episodes on our concepts, so and it would be good because if we rewatch over. We do streams rewatching Brian's virtual tour episodes. Then those episodes would those episodes will be highlighted and they would pop up on our channel. So
no, absolutely,
people can go check them out too. So
I would be down for a couple rewatch streams. You know what I mean? I don't think we'll be as triggered as the Spice Recons because they're from a sense of reality, so it's not like we're saying anything crazy. But I think that would be cool. I do. So
now, Florentin and I could do a Spice Recon after we end the show tonight because Florentin was asking me about like. Did you see this about the riverboat? Like, okay.
Oh yeah, probably Disney. There's a new episode.
Yes. Probably at Disney is a fantastic content creator. Please like, comment, share, and subscribe to her. Absolutely fabulous. You know what? There are plenty of theme park content creators. Like, if they wanted to come on, I would be genuinely humble. Like, if probably at Disney saw us, it was like, hey, I got a Disney idea. Can I come on? Please do. Yes. Like, are you kidding? Have the floor. Like,
like I said in the very beginning, it was just me and Brian, and there was no title. It was not BFP. It was Brian's virtual tour. It was what did you call it? What did you call it in the beginning? It was just virtual tour remaster plans. They were all remaster.
Brian master plan. Yes, that was the antithesis.
So the BFP came because then we became a trio. We became the Three Musketeers. But in the beginning, I was that's why when Phil was like Phil was on the chat, I was like really excited. Do you want to be I wanted to test out to see Phil, you can be a guest on one episode and you can have fun with us. With the concepts, so I was like, so if anybody else sees this and they have this creative drive, and BFP wasn't just in the beginning. BFP was not BFP. It could have been whatever. It could have been different guests that come on, and I want to share my concept. No, you guys see it this way. I see it this way. It will be really fascinating.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, like I said, imagine, as detailed as Bricky is, if he had a Disney concept, I'm like, you have the whole show, please. I mean, we'll just be students in the classroom just watching. You know what I mean?
It would be so interesting. I mean, who knows if like Adam the Woo, like he was so really passionate. It's like, I have this dream concept about this. I feel
like Adam the Woo really would have enjoyed us quite immensely.
Because we have no idea. Sometimes these we have no idea. Sometimes I don't really hear Adam the Woo ever share like what his dream concept would be,
Right. Mm-hmm. And like I said too, I like the fact that we're diversifying our programming too. So like you have the concepts on, this show here. And like I said, Brainley's Virtual Tour Live is just the vehicle, right? We do after show reviews. Ro is coming back in March, so we'll be back on that here soon. So we do after show review show. We do after show review shows. We do the regular schmegular shows covering 7 to 8 destinations. We do deep dive lives on, big news stories. This morning, I spent a whole hour and some change on Warner Bros. Discovery and Paramount.
You do house tour. You do house tours, and you did the jumping around the world. Jumper crawl.
Yes, so it's definitely a production house over here, but it's all about quality. And then you add BFP Imagineering, and then of course the deep dive.
Yeah, you got the BFP Hangout Soiree.
Yes,
basically where it's where when we're featured here on Brain's Virtual Tour, it's the professional way.
Yes,
it's about presenting the concept and presenting the brand, but then we other times we catch up and we get to just relax and we get to just chill, and that's when the magic happens too.
Oh,
that's
absolutely.
When ideas come in.
Without question. I feel like Spice Recon is like our virtual rage room. It's just like, I just need to go into the Spice Recon rage room real quick just to get some feelings out about
I gotta say that really became something, for one reason, because it was to do with Epic Universe of all parks. It wasn't because it was Hollywood Studios. It wasn't because it was SeaWorld. It was Epic Universe.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
For the love of Epic.
Yes, but no more.
Huh?
Wait, say that again.
In 20 years? No.
Oh God. But more good things to come for sure. And like I said, I feel like eventually, and I said this to Phil Florentin, like I see the three of us, doing our own panel at the D23 Expo, or if U64 ever comes to fruition. And they have the U64 Expo or U64, the Ultimate Universal fan of it, and we all get our invites, and we're all at the Helios hotel rehearsing of what we want to talk about and how we want to talk about it, and I just APA and all the other conventions and cons, and well, a con is basically a convention, but all the conferences rather, and cons and everything in between. I really do believe the three of us are doing something quite special.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine a convention of just a bunch of people just like us, and it's just a whole like 4 hours of meeting people and everybody's concepts about Disney World hotels,
yes.
redoing Universal, redoing City Walk. That would be mind blown, and everyone has their concept arts in.
Yes. And like I said too, I think the meet and greets would be humbling. I mean, just imagine somebody like cried over, even this live. Like, you got like, what Braylon did with, Celestial Park. Like, how did you do that? It was amazing.
Right.
It's like, hey, calm down. It's okay.
I know people would be crying off of a concept art, or crying off of they'll be crying over a concept. It's that deep.
Yes, and I'm just like, hey, listen, I'm right here with you. Listen, hold my hands. It's okay. I know that concept art was a mental security blanket for you, because you got to feel something positive. That's why we do what we do.
Look, you guys see behind Phil. That's one of his concepts there.
Yeah, it is. It's
really nice.
IHG TV, the Polynesian Town Resort. We fixed it.
And it looks wonderful. Well, you guys, I'm going to go ahead and get off of here and do the daily motivator, but love you guys very much. And like I said, Traction Ideas, it's your call. Please review it and let me know. And like I said, if he does a reaction video, I will react to that. And listen, he's got 50,000 subscribers, so that could bring in a lot of traffic, and maybe we might go over to attraction ideas. You know what I mean, and do a live over there, and you never know what live could be the thing. So
I have not thought about being reacted. Very cool.
Well,
Very
yeah.
cool.
Well, yeah, that's always a possibility. As big as the concepts we pitch, as big as they are, they're big enough to react to. But yes, indeed. Eventually, Florentin will be on OG 55 Live, so we're looking forward to that, and that should be a good time. So.
Yes, of course, yes.
So yes. All right, y'all. Let me get the Daily Mover up here, and then we will head on out of here because I got the Ox collab. It starts now, but I gotta finish out the show here. So let me get that together.
All right. And by the way, Florentin, you're kind of a bit true. I have presented one thing on my channel on BFP Imagineering. It was a pilot episode. It was the early concepts of Edison Square.
Oh yeah, Phil did an amazing show on that. It was just Phil and I, but that was
It was my pilot episode, first time ever recorded.
Yeah, yes, it was, and we really dive deep. That's why the logo for Phil, it goes so well with him because he is like he's like the metrics guy. He goes and seeks the floor plan, the geographical. Is the size big enough? He's the engineering of the team.
I was about to say I think that Phil is definitely the Roy of the group. I mean, but in the best way possible because Roy made sure that it came to completion. You know what I mean?
Indeed, yes.
So then with me, it's weird because I feel like I'm kind of teeter-tottering between Michael Eisner and Walt Disney. Just I'm ping-ponging back and forth. You know what I mean? So
yeah. But since then, that pilot episode, I've expanded beyond that because I saw somebody's concept of the same thing, but they connected to Tomorrowland from there.
Yes.
And Florentin knows about what I'm working on right now, which went beyond that point as well. By mistake.
Yes.
I guess I would be kind of a Walt because I'm very specific.
So you definitely have Walt energy.
I'm Walt as well because I see things that isn't there. So, that's
yes. I think we all. I definitely think we all have some Walt energy for sure. Mm-hmm. So, well, all right, here is the Daily Motivator, everybody. Sometimes your joy is the source of your smile, but sometimes your smile can be the source of your joy. Fifth Nat Hatch. Very, very, very well said there. It's time for the Daily Motivator, everybody, for today, Friday, February 27th, 2026. Give me one moment. Away from frustration. All right, here we go. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Friday, February 27th, 2026. Away from frustration. Anything that frustrates you also energizes you, can push you to take corrective action. But what if the source of your frustration is entirely beyond your control and influence? Even in that case, you still have options. Instead of letting your frustration get the best of you, take time to examine, to calmly examine the situation. Is there a possible path for you to gain more control over what's creating the frustration. If so, develop a plan, put into action, and get yourself positioned to fix the problem.
Yes, indeed.
Here, if that's not possible, another option is likely more accessible. You can take steps to remove yourself from the influence of whatever's causing your frustration. Look for alternatives such as different products, providers, services, processes, situations, or routines. Though a change might cause temporary inconvenience, the ultimate benefit is freedom from the source of your frustration. Rather than being dismayed, look realistically for what you can do about it. Assume you have options. Give yourself the chance to get permanently away from what frustrates you, Ralph Molson. You know, I feel like sometimes my mom has always said this, you know, it's one thing to be frustrated with something, it's another thing to just quit something, right? And so I feel like we deal with this with BFP Imagineering, and especially when we're, you know, coming up with our projects. And it's funny because sometimes projects will come about from chilling out, other times from a spice recon, other times from when we're pitching one concept to you all, another concept comes out of that live, right? And whenever we are in the lab, you know, working to figure out how to pitch something to you all, sometimes we do get frustrated because it's just like, I know this makes sense, but the angle that I'm going about is really irking my nerves. So the first thing I will say is that, you know, rather than being dismayed for frustration, we'll look realistically for what you can actually do about it. So maybe that might be going to read an article. That might be, you know, taking a walk. That might be listening to a song, and maybe that triggers something. So recognizing that being frustrated can be a tool. The second thing is right here, though a change might cause temporary inconvenience, the ultimate benefit is freedom from your source of frustration. Recognizing that there might be an inconvenience as you are being creative, that is an opportunity for you to learn, for you to become better. I am not going to say that me, Phil, and Florentin are better than some of the people at, you know, Walt Disney Imagineering or Universal Creative, because they have done the work to get to where they are. But do I believe we can go into either room and own the room and execute and bring an energy that they've never had before? Absolutely, I believe that with my heart, mind, and soul. And even though if we work for them, that we may have a temporary inconvenience of, damn, this is really the project that we got from them. Even though it's the project we got from, that doesn't mean we can't explore. So recognizing that being in an inconvenient situation can bring forth new possibilities. And finally, the last thing I will say here is recognizing that you still have options. Sometimes in the process of being creative, we forget that we have options. Maybe that's going to a different franchise. Maybe that's seeing, maybe that color doesn't work because it doesn't evoke the right emotion. Maybe it's a different color. Or maybe it's just also recognizing that, you know, sometimes it's not the most known that will inspire you. It is the hidden things that people don't know that will inspire you. So recognizing that options are on a spectrum and they're all available. So with that being said, it is time for the best outro on YouTube, if I do say so myself. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special, because you are always one of blessing and trust. You may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why is one thing to call yourself? It's another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, we're awesome, great together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you're just taking what someone has done and just doing a little bit of plussing. In the words of Walt Disney, make sure the replay is not just for you to watch it, not just for you to listen to it, but for you want spirit to. Again, we love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, in order to receive love, you gotta give it. In order to receive love, you gotta give it. In order to receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you overcome, where success you have achieved upon this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you. But if no one else is proud of you, be proud of your damn self. Finally, y'all, be proud of the work you've done. I want to say that because sometimes in the midst of you pursuing a dream, you're like, damn, nothing is happening right now. It's like, okay, well, can you focus on what is happening in front of you, right? This live may not be, might not have 1 million people live right here in the live chat, might not be 1 million views from this, but the joy of being able to take something and invest in it and create a space where people could have something to hold on to, that's a win. So recognize the work that you have done. And I think the reason why I'm saying this is because when we don't have the result that comes our way, we get frustrated in that. But what ends up happening is you'll get so frustrated at what's not happening that you'll miss out on the blessing that's happening in front of you.
I have an interesting story. I'm not the kind of person like, well, we all get frustrated even once because we're human. When we've done amazing concepts, and that's for every project that we do. Someone is a shining star, and it rotates. So one project is Brian is shining out of the free. One time, proven for the Ice Age, that was Phil. And one time I was kind of frustrated was during the Ice Age thing. So Brian was Phil was doing amazing work, and then Brian was doing amazing work, and I was just I was not really getting my strength was not really into the whole Ice Age thing. So I would say I was a little bit frustrated not because I was frustrated about it, because I felt like when y'all were doing amazing work, I felt like I had to catch up. But that's the mistake. Sometimes when we do projects and we're not, it's not our strength, and it's okay. But then, you know what, I took my frustration and I decided, I'm going to do something that I feel good doing and that works. And that's why I did I worked on the Australia plot. And it's funny when we read back now, we read people's comments and articles, they're bringing up Ice Age, and now Buoy came out and people are all talking about Australia.
Mm-hmm. No,
and
I think that
was 28 acres as well.
Yes, no, for sure. The 28 acres that's next to Animal Kingdom Lodge. And that was a great example, Florentin, because I believe that sometimes that's more of us being our own worst enemy, right? You feel like, damn, like they're just able to, just make it happen. But also, too, we, me, myself, Phil, all of us in our own way, we all get mental block, right? But also too, with what you did with Australia, that is an extension of Animal Kingdom. It was just in a different fashion. That's it. You know what I mean? So it all works together.
No, it's like when we did the Epcot resort, and I did in the beginning. I did the Epcot City. Like I was going to do the Epcot City the same way as you all, and then Phil saw the concept art that I did, and I think I didn't mean to put Phil down because
my Epcot, as you know, looked like that one guy who. I don't want to quote him. He was using design language as lingo.
The shape language.
But he had concept work that looked like mine, and I didn't like mine, especially when it seemed to magically disappear on me for a day or two, which similar incident happened to the Sunset Room. So I had to, and it still never came back. So I had to redo it from scratch and throw in the kitchen sink.
Right.
But my Epcot resort seemed to be very good and stuff. But then when it came to hotel rooms, it started making the hotel rooms look like a bunch of bushes. That's too much greenery for me.
The thing is, when one of us is going the extra mile, like we do like concepts, and then we say we're done, and then we see Phil, he goes the extra mile for Ice Age. Then we feel like we didn't, like me and Brian feel like we didn't do enough, and we have to keep going. And then when it comes to the Epcot resort, then it rotates. Like Phil can see, like, I went the extra mile and Brian did the extra mile, and then Phil needs to catch up. So it's sometimes when we see each other and we're like, you know, we have our shining moments, and then we don't, and that's okay. And it's not a race. It's not a race. It's not a competition.
Yeah.
We just need to be amazed at amazed at the passion that what we do, and keep dreaming.
Yes.
Yeah.
It all works together for the good.
Yeah, and what I was telling you, Florentin, while I'm at in the Epcot Resort, which I haven't touched since first week of December, so it's been a while. I'm so like 10% done with it that it will be practically one of my last ideas. Indeed.
And that's okay.
I mean, it's not probably necessarily true. It'd be something like almost like my final dream before so if anything happens, that will be my.
Speaking of frustration, Phil had a lot of frustration moments with me because his computer has, we'd be so excited to do our own show, and then in the middle of the show, like his computer would act up, or something to do with his sound. So he's an example. He had a lot of frustrating moments because of his technology. But you know what? He never. I watched him through. He never gave up. Even if it took an hour. Then to the point where you almost want to give up completely. But then it's back on, and when it's back on, I'm like, we're good now. We can just enjoy something. So
yeah.
The thing is to frustrate when your frustration is temporary. So don't give up.
Yeah, you would not even tell in the video that we did, which Thornton posts on his channel and I post on my channel. We titled it the introduction for the Sunset Room. Thornton can tell you that I was pretty much enraged for like 2 hours, and you cannot tell it in my voice or presentation of the whole introduction video of the Sunset Room.
Right.
Which we did not present the Sunset Room that day because of 2 hours of like how to do this. This sucks.
Yes.
Having no hotspot data.
Understood. Well, great job, guys. One love, much love, all love. I feel the love and send it right back to you. Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings that are on the way for you, me, all of us, as the society, as the people, as culture. I feel the love, and we feel the love, and we send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Have a great weekend. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been...
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Are video games getting too expensive? This episode, we want to find some common ground because the CEOs want to raise the price even more.
Not with these broken ass games.
$5 million. That's how much San Andreas costs to make. Is it their fault for selling or our fault for buying?
Corporations claim all this stuff. Devs say otherwise.
Sports gamers, cozy gamers, whatever you call the people who play Power Wash Simulator.
I think it stings a little bit more because I'm spending my actual money and my mom is not. Imagine they get rid of all movie theaters and then charge you the same price to watch the same movie at home.
That's like every streaming service. It doesn't have to be the longest of games, but am I having fun with it? This is Lex. I'm Ronell. Let's get right into it.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Beside lying all the damn time. Child Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Beside lying all the